All right, everybody. How you doing this morning? Welcome to the Clash Royale League broadcast of the July monthly qualifiers. Games are going to be starting here very shortly, so let me be very quick. For God So Loved, that is my in-game handle on my main account. I'm streaming today from my alt account. But why is it for God so loved? Because John 3:16 says, "For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believes in him shall not perish but have everlasting life." And we'll go ahead and talk more about that at the end of the stream. But today we got a ton of games to watch. We got 10 rounds of Swiss bracket. And it is the 4th monthly qualifier of the year. There's only going to be 5. Remember, the winner of the monthly finals, which these players are qualifying to get into, gets a golden ticket to World Finals. And there's only 2 of those left. And then also one player will qualify on points earned from these qualifiers and the finals. So let's go ahead and look at this. These are our 3 monthly winners, or golden ticket winners. Mohammed Light, who's actually won all 3 monthly finals. Ta, who got 2nd place in the 2nd monthly final. And Pedro, who got 3rd place in the 2nd place in the 3rd monthly final. Now, the points leaderboard, go ahead and scratch Mohammed Light and Ta off the list. They already got their golden tickets. Adriel is in the lead there, followed by Mugi and Ian. Those are going to be your real 3 threats for the points leaderboard. So let's go ahead and see if any of these games are getting started. I'm really excited to maybe see some lesser known names here in the early rounds. But let's go ahead and look and see if we have any really compelling matchups here in the first round. Saudi versus Hero, Wallace versus Happy Help. We got a lot of names here that you're really not going to be familiar with, yet these are still the best players in the world. Top 1,000 qualified from ladder to get here. We got Inthrill down here. Moving on to page 2. Not seeing. Oh, we got Nikoko. Bansito versus Clown. That is a crazy matchup for round 1. Still says we got about 7 minutes left before we got games starting right now. But Clown versus Bansito, that's a huge round 1 matchup here on page 3. That is actually a unfortunate matchup for both these guys. These are 2 guys who definitely have potential to make it to the next stage, which is the group stage. So remember, the top 32 players from this Swiss bracket will go on to the group stage. Now, once it gets to the group stage, which will be tomorrow, only the top player from each group will go to monthly finals. So there is 10 rounds of Swiss bracket today, and you're going to need, if you get 8 wins, you're guaranteed a spot in the round of 32. 7 wins, and some people will get in on 7 wins depending on the tiebreaker scenarios. But if you win, the majority of people who win 7 are not going to be qualifying for tomorrow. only a handful of people who win 7 matches will make it on tomorrow. So really the golden number is 8. That's what all these players are going to be shooting for, is 8 wins and you're in. So excuse me while I just eat a little bit of breakfast right now. It's early here in bright sunny California, 7 a.m. But don't let, if you're thinking about living the California dream, don't be fooled, or at least do your research before you move out here, because you could end up in a city like Desert Hot Springs, where it's going to be over 110 today, and at night it will, if you're lucky, it's going to get down to 85, but it might be 90 degrees at midnight over here. So do your research. You don't want to end up in Desert Hot Springs, okay? Don't be fooled by them telling you about the California dream, okay? Certain places, yes, but not here. Anyways, just checking some text messages real quick. Okay, so let's keep looking at some of these matches that we may be having here in about 5 minutes. So far, I'm thinking Bancito and Clown is going to be the match to watch, round 1. But we're going to keep looking through here, see what else we see. Sergio Ramos, that is awesome to see him continuing on in Clash Royale. He has been a part of Clash Royale since it was Teams format, the very first Clash Royale. I think that was 2018. Another player who did really well, not last month, but the month before, who is a player from all the way back in Teams format, is Adrian Piedra. And I would be really happily surprised to see if he pops back in here towards the top of the standings on the Swiss bracket. And of course, the probably most prolific player who has had the most success since the team format days is SK Morton. And that's someone we haven't talked about yet today. He's qualified for the last 3 World Finals as an individual. But this year, it's looking like that might be in jeopardy, as he's nowhere near the top of the point standings in the CRL point standings. He's going to need a golden ticket. He's going to need a monthly finals win. And it's a tall order, but he is certainly a player who's capable of doing it. So we will see. Okay. So, let's continue looking at some of these matches. So far, we're going to probably go with Bancito and Clown. Ruben is another 3-time world finalist and very successful person in the teams format who is going to need a golden ticket. He's nowhere near the points leaderboard this year as well. Arden Toes, world finalist last year, going to need a golden ticket. Now, the thing about this reduced format this year is that we went from having a 16-player World Finals to now having an 8-player World Finals. So not as many people are going to be qualified. That means a lot of big names are going to be left out this year. And it's going to be a lot of drama this month and next month. And that is one thing I think that is good about the smaller format, is that it does bring a lot more attention to these monthly qualifiers. Even though we're not going to have, the awesome 16-player World Finals at the end of the year in November, but these are really tense moments right now. Let's go ahead and check if Bancito and Clown are getting started. Gonna reset the app because it looks like the client is not doing too great. Let's see. Oh no, the tournament hub is crashing. Gonna see if I can access. Okay, there we go. Okay. All right. Okay, we got some matches results already, so here we go. It says they're checked in, but we're gonna just keep clicking on some matches until we have oh, Sergio Ramos gets a 2-0 already. Let's look at Samuel Basoto, if we can see Samuel Basoto. Says match live. Samuel's checked in. All right, we're just going to go down the list and see if any of these games are started. Yes, and we got Saudi versus Hero. All right, we got our first match of the day. We're hopping in here with 11 seconds in OT. And it looks like Hero is going to pick up the W over Saudi. Looks like he was running the new evolved Goblin Giant. Okay. Let's get back into the client. Okay, we got a lot of matches going on now. Just looking for a match that's actually in play for the moment. Let's... Okay, we got Katassian here versus Kamikaze. Okay, we're here in the last minute of overtime. Katassian is running a giant skeleton hog rider deck. We got Kamikaze on the bottom of the screen. He's running a bowler GY, but it looks like Katassian's going to have enough here to finish him off. The log is going to do it, and that's GG. Katassian with the win. He's also a player who's going to need a monthly finals win, but he's been to a few group stages already this year. Okay. All right, we got Clown and Bancito. That's the game we were hoping to get. And perfect. We're early on here. We're in the first minute of gameplay. So far, Bancito with a Royal Ghost and a Little Prince and a Goblin Demolisher. On the other side, Clown with the Monk, Evo Wizard, and a Snowball. P.E.K.K.A comes out for Bancito, takes care of the Wizard. A Mortar coming down in the middle of the map for Clown. And that Goblin Demolisher is going to start running. It's going to probably explode here on the Mortar. The Barbarian, Barbarian Ram comes down, or the Battle Ram comes down, gets a connection. The Barbarians get picked up by the Monk and the Guards. And now the Royal Ghost comes down to defend. Evo Wizard getting big shots. Monk reflecting damage. Monk, Hog Rider coming down with the support of the Evo Wizard. Bancito has nothing there for the moment. He's taking a lot of damage on the right tower. The Hog Rider chipping away. And interesting enough, they're both running Princess Tower. No more Dagger Duchess in the meta. Demolisher, 1-shot, 2-shot. And then the Snowball is going to stop it from getting the explosion on the tower. Evo Wizard in the back for Bancito. Clown responds with another Mortar in the middle of the map. He's trying to shut down on defense here. And Earthquake comes down to get a little bit of damage there on the tower. He's looking to finish off that 414 hit points. He has the Earthquake. That's going to be a lot of direct tower damage. He might have a Monk Reflection available as well for more direct tower damage. If Bancito's going to have a chance, he's not going to want that Monk to cross. But look, he uses the Guards to stop the P.E.K.K.A to get the Monk across. If he reflects right now, he's going to get the damage he needs. Okay, there's the reflection. 1-shot, 2-shot, 3-shot, 4-shot, 5 reflections. Hog Rider comes down, then the Hog Rider is going to finish it off. He doesn't need the Earthquake. Hog Rider from Eric Edison, yes. That. All right, so Clown picks up the W over Bancito. And that was game 1, so hopefully we can pick up game 2 as well. Just checking some stuff here on my phone real quick. And then we will get back into these matches. All right, y'all. Let's see what we got going on here. It would be nice to see... Oh, Sergio Ramos already finished his matches. Let's see what's going on here with Wallace, if we can watch him. No, not available. Saudi. Okay. We're back to Saudi and Hero. I believe Hero picked up the W in the first one. And it looks like the game's over. Saudi gets the win, a 3 crown. Looks like he had 2 Mega Knights on the board with a Evolved Wall Breakers. So he picks up the W over Hero. Okay. Okay, Clown and Bancito still choosing their decks. Let's see who else is here on page 3. I see Crazy Hulk versus Siak. Crazy Hulk got the dub over Siak. Siak's one of the best Turkish players in the game. Katasyan gets the 2-0 victory over Kamikaze. And let's see. Clown, Bancito. Oh, let's see if we can catch some Ruben gameplay. Nope. I saw that guy, Joe No Skill. I never heard of him, but I wanted to see if we could see his gameplay. He's got a funny name. Ooh, Rolex. Mohammed Light. Was that? I think that might have been Mohammed Light versus Ta in the first round, which that is a crazy first round matchup. Okay, we got Riley here. Okay, the game's already finished. Let's see if that Clown and Bancito match has started yet. Yes, they're back at it. Hopefully we haven't missed too much. Okay, awesome. It looks like we're here in the second minute of gameplay. Not a lot of damage on either tower. We got Bancito. He's running Evo Barbs, Evo Tesla, Archer Queen Miner. And on the reverse side, we got Clown with the Mega Knight, Ram Rider, Evo Zap, Evo Firecracker. And it is so interesting to see the Princess Tower back in the meta after Dagger Duchess had reigned supreme for so long. Being a player myself, I was very curious to see what tower troop the pros were going to be bringing out. And now that, oh no, the Inferno Dragon connects on the tower. Your tower just went bye-bye, Bancito. That Inferno Dragon connects the laser on the tower, and I don't see a way back here for Bancito, but with a minute left, he's going to need a miracle to stay alive. Remember, Clown did win the first game, so these are all best 2 out of 3 dual set formats. If Clown cleans this up, defends for the next 35 seconds. Oh, with the lightning. Yeah, it looks like he's going to be able to defend here. Yeah, the Mega Knight for the Evolved Barbarians. He just has all the answers right now. 20 seconds, and he's going to pick up a first round win. And Clown is another player who really has the potential to be a world finalist. He barely missed out last year. But he's going to need a very strong performance today. He's going to have to make the group stage and have success there as well. Bancito's tapping out. He's not spending any more elixir. That's a win for Clown. Also, back in the day, played under the handle Kick Ash. That's the same person, Clown and Kick Ash. Sipping my coffee here. Really cool coffee mug that my mom got me. It's got the Jesus facts on it. And all right, let's see what we got going on here. So that's a 2-0 victory for Clown. Let's see if we can catch any other matches. Mohammed Light, possibly versus Ta. Gonna just kind of scroll through and see what big names are still playing. We'll go over here. Okay. Page 11. Oh, we got Dominic versus Felix. Dominic made the monthly finals, I want to say the second one, or maybe it was this last third one. Okay, we got a minute left in overtime. Felix is running drill. Dominic with Hog. The Firecracker gets a shot on the left. Hog Rider comes down, picked up by the Evo Tesla. Right now, Felix has the lead with 642 HP on the right-hand tower for Dominic. He is definitely within drill cycle range. Oh, but that Firecracker is going to get a shot on the Wizard. That's going to be some good damage. The Firecracker hits the Tesla. The Earthquake comes down. Here comes the drill poison from Felix. The fire, that was not a great Firecracker from Dominic. It just gets eaten up by the goblins. And that's GG. Felix takes the game. I'm very curious to know what game that was. Was that game 2, game 3? If Dominic takes a first round loss to a relative no name, no offense to Felix, that's going to be very damaging for his outing here today. And if anyone is watching, please share, like, comment. As far as I know, no one else is covering the CRL Swiss stage of the monthly qualifier. I know Rich Slayton covers tomorrow on the group stage, and of course the monthly finals will be the official Clash Royale esports page broadcast, which are always a joy to tune into. That's going to be next Saturday. But for now, this is, as far as I know, the only place to catch Swiss bracket action from the Clash Royale League. So let's see what else we can find here. Whoa, we got Mohammed Light, and I think it's Ta. I could be wrong, but but that's Ta. I can't believe they're fighting in the first round. Look at the spectators. You got 56 people spectating in game. This is a crazy first round match. These are two people who could both go deep into this format, and them having to face in the first round is extremely unfortunate, because one of them is going to take an L here, where they both could go deep without taking an L if they didn't face each other. The Phoenix Pops gets one hit on tower, so we got Ta on the bottom. He's running E-Giant Bomber, Evo Valk. On the other side, we got Mohammed Light with a Royal Giant Archer Queen. It's the Evo Archers. Evo Archer gets a shot, 2 shots on tower. It's a battle of the giants. Royal Giant versus Electro Giant. The cannon takes a couple shots from the Royal Giant. The Royal Giant gets a connection. This is a very close match so far. Both of them running Princess Tower. E-Giant on the left for Ta. Ta's lowest tower 2008. Mohammed Light's lowest tower 2497. P.E.K.K.A comes down, followed by the Zappies, picked up by the Valk and the Barbarian Barrel. Fisherman comes down. I'm assuming he wants... Oh, the Lightning picks up the Fisherman. Okay, those Zappies come down to take care of the Electro Giant. I don't think it's going to make it to the tower. No, it doesn't. Void takes out the cannon. I'm assuming we might see a Royal Giant here shortly, but no. Mohammed Light chooses the cycled archers in the back. Now the Royal Giant comes down on the right lane, followed up by the Zappies. Evo Bomber, Tornado comes down in response, but the arrows pick up the Bomber. Phoenix Cannon now pick up the Royal Giant. Everything's okay now for Ta. Smooth selling so far. Great defense. Lowest tower for Ta, 2008. Lowest tower for Mohamed Light, 2180. Both of those towers on the left-hand lane. We might see more action down there. Yes, Mohamed Light with the Royal Giant on the left lane. Arrows to pick up the Bomber. Cannon comes down in response. Phoenix chipping away at that Royal Giant. Evo Archer now chipping away at the Phoenix. Phoenix goes down. Egg goes down. Evo Archer coming across the bridge. Has to get picked up by the Barbarian Barrel. Cannot let that Evo Archer get another shot onto the tower. 1897 for Ta. 2180 for Mohamed Light. Royal Giant comes down. Void comes down. Nothing to pick up the Royal Giant. Now the Valkyrie pulls it back. The Evo Valkyrie pulls it back, but 2 shots from the Royal Giant. 1407 now for Ta. The Evo Bomber gets a shot for Ta onto Mo Light's tower. Lightning comes down. The Goblins are trying to stop that E-Giant. Doesn't get a hit. Just gets a little bit of chip from the ability. 1296 now for Ta. He's defending very well. 1447 for Mo Light. It's a tight race. There's only 20 seconds left. Lightning comes down. I think Lightning Cycle might be enough to win this game for Ta. We got Void Arrows for Mohamed Light the other way. If Ta gets one more Lightning, this is game over. Is there any way for Ta to pick up the Lightning? Lightning comes down, gets the shot. Yes, Ta takes the win with 142 HP to spare. Wow. What a match for the first round of the Swiss stage. That has to be the premier match for this first round. What a treat to be able to catch that. Shout out to my stream mod doing all the research to find out who these Japanese players are. And I do have a confirmation from her that it was indeed Ta. What a nutty first round match. And for all of you who don't know, my stream mod, Jazzy.Fizzle, my wife. The best wife a man could ask for. What an awesome match we just got to witness between Ta and Mohamed Light. Gonna have to clip a short from that later on and post that to the channel. That was awesome. And I'm sure Ta is feeling great to have a W over Mohamed Light after losing to him in the second monthly finals. Okay, let's see if we can find anything else from this round one. We have been, wow. Hajime with a forfeit loss to DC Codent. I wonder if it's too early in the morning for Hajime, or if he just doesn't care about CRL anymore. Wow, Ta with the 2-1 victory over Mo Light in the set. He's got to be feeling over the moon. That's, if you can get a round 1 win over Mohamed Light, you know you don't have to face him again for the rest of the day, so you don't have to stress about that. Number one of your biggest threats, and you just beat the best player in the world, so you got to be feeling very confident moving forward. So very good stuff so far. Adrian Piedra picks up the forfeit win over a Japanese player. That's awesome. Adrian Piedra is my dark horse, man, to make it to World Finals. I don't know. I haven't heard much about him from recent years, but he was an amazing player back in the teams format, 2018, 2019. And he did make one group stage already this year. If he could get back into the group stage, that and not only did he make it to the group stage, he played very well in the group stage. I want to say he won 5, lost 1, and missed out on monthly finals due to tiebreakers. Could be wrong on that. You can fact check me if you want. But I would love to see him have another run today. Hopefully we can catch some of his games. Looks like round 1 is just about finished. There's not much. If we go here to the standings, you got all the 1-0s here at the top. And funny enough, Adrian Piedra, they got right here at the very top. Wallace and Happy Help have been checked in for like this whole time, but there's been no spectate option. Okay, we got a match. Perry PNL versus Cosman. These are two totally unknown players for me. I don't know anything about them. But we got 2 minutes left in regulation. Looks like we got an absolute slugfest here. Perry takes out 2 towers already, running Lava Hound Loon. And then on the flip side, you got Cosman with the Monk RG. But it looks like he's honestly going to get recrowned here. And look, all the top players are pretty much running Princess. I think I've seen 1 Dagger Duchess today. So the meta has shifted a lot. I'm going to probably be applying that to my own gameplay and running the Princess Tower moving forward, because it looks like it's the best option according to the pros. And I'm going to take their word over, my own intuition and instinct on which tower troop is best. I was thinking Dagger Duchess is still the best tower troop, but the pros seem to think otherwise at this moment. Balloon comes down. Perry PNL takes the win. Pardon me eating my breakfast, but it was a very early morning. Didn't get a chance to sit down and eat. See if we can find another game here. All right, let's see if there's anything else going on. Let's see if we can finally watch Wallace. No. It would be nice if they did some work on this in-game hub for the CRL, because every time you hit back from a match page, it doesn't take you back to the page you were on. It takes you back to page 1 of the matches. Just trying to find a match here at the end of round 1. But doesn't look like too much is going on. So if you want to just hang out here with me for a minute as I eat this bagel. So we have a long day ahead of us. So if you're watching now, but you gotta go for however long, you can always come back. We're gonna be here 6+ hours. I want to say probably till, well, at least till noon, maybe 1. Honestly, this could be an 8-hour stream. We could be going till 3 p.m. today. It's going to be a long day, an exciting day. We already saw Mohamed Light versus Ta in round 1. We saw the battle of the giants, the Royal Giant and the Electro Giant, but also the giants Mohamed Light and Ta. Giants in the sport, both going to World Finals. We saw 2 World Finalists already fight today in round 1. 2 World Finalists. That was an amazing match. I literally cannot wait to clip that for a short later on. Looks like round 1's still wrapping up. One name I haven't seen yet today is Kazardy, formerly known as Igor. I hope we do see him, though, because he's one of my favorite Mortar players. I'm gonna restart the app real quick to just see if round 2 populates. No, we're still in round 1. I don't know what's taking so long. Honestly, if I was a player, I would be honestly annoyed about how long it takes in between rounds. But I'm not yet. Hopefully one day I'll be playing in this competition instead of commentating it. But we'll see. Air Surfer with a 2-0, world finalist from last year. He's going to need a monthly finals win. He was the last person in last year on points, and the man went on to take 4th at world finals. And I know he was feeling good about that. He missed out or he got in on some drama last year. Because Taw would have been the points qualifier last year, but he received a month-long ban from CRL because I guess from my knowledge, he was pushing accounts. People were paying him to push their account, and he got a month-long ban at the worst possible moment. And so that was a little bit of CRL drama last year. But Air Surfer took full advantage, qualified into the last spot, and then went on to take fourth. And had a pretty good payday at that. I want to say 80 grand for the weekend. Doesn't look like any of these round ones are playing anymore. So we're just waiting. My wife set up this awesome streaming station for me with the lights and everything. We're gonna get some posters up here here soon. And once we do have some posters up here, those will also be available for sale. We run a little print business on the side. We do business cards, flyers, posters, stickers. I got a Epson 16650, awesome printer. Highly recommend it. I also sell my art online, encourageart.store if you're interested. And yeah, we're just having a good time so far today. Honestly, the highlight so far was definitely Mo Light versus Taw in round 1. World finals, 2 world finalists. I wonder if we'll have any other world finalist matchups today. For that to happen, we would have to see Mo Light versus Pedro or Taw versus Pedro. What's the likelihood of that? I don't know. I haven't seen Pedro's name yet in the matchups. I would assume that he's playing, or maybe he said, "Oh, you know what? I'm qualified for Worlds. I'm gonna take the month off." I don't think that would be the wisest decision, but you know, up to him. One player I would love to see, I don't know if they qualified top 1,000 on the ladder, is Oyasu. Man, that dude is an animal when it comes to 2.6 Hog Rider. He's still playing 2.6 Hog Rider and finishing top ladder. But he can do that, but then there's still people complaining about Clash Royale being pay to win. It's like, come on. Oyasu is playing 2.6 Hog Rider at the highest level. And that's like one of the most free to play decks available. So get out of here with that pay to win nonsense. You need skills to win at this game. Shout out to my dad watching on the television today. I used to watch, when I lived with my parents, I used to watch Clash Royale World Finals on the television on the big screen. I loved doing that. That was a lot of fun. My mom's sending me a picture of the stream on the big screen. That's awesome. Yeah, I used to watch World Finals there at my parents' house on the big screen, and that was honestly like I loved watching on the big screen. Watching Clash Royale on the big screen is awesome. Definitely the best way to watch Clash Royale. I hope they start round 2 here soon. Let me tell you, I wrestled in high school, and of course there'd be a long break in between rounds sometimes. But you know that makes sense because wrestling matches take 6 minutes, and you got a bunch of different weight classes to go through. Um, it's more logistical than this, I would assume, because you know you got people in person. But um, I have no idea who administrates these Clash Royale League tournaments. But you would assume that, you know, with the digital format, that these rounds should be going very quickly. There should be no hold up in between rounds, but that's not the case. There's a lot of hold up between rounds. And if I was a player, I'd be pretty frustrated. Because as a player, I don't want to spend, you know, 8 hours the entire day essentially to play 10 matches, 10 best of threes. So potentially 30 games in 8 hours. These guys play 30 games in an hour, 2 hours. And none of these games are going on. I don't know what takes so long. But I guess there is 1,000 players, and you got to figure out their next match for the next round. So that's probably honestly what takes the majority of time, which I didn't think about, is you got to figure out who's playing who. I have no idea how they figure that out. I know that if you win, you play someone who also won, and if you lose, you play someone who lost. So that's, you got about 500 winners, 500 losers. That's still 250 matches you have to make on each side. So 500 matches you got to figure out. I'm sure they have an algorithm to figure that out. Not exactly sure how it works. So we're just waiting for round 2 to start. Coco. This is my dog, Coco. I guess she was crying for me right now. She may look friendly on stream, but she will bite your face off. She don't like strangers at all. Who's a good girl? Say hi to YouTube, Coco. I think she just wants in for some of this breakfast sausage right here. Still waiting for round 2. And this is why Rich Slayton does not broadcast the Swiss bracket, because it's a long day. It's a lot of waiting. So I don't blame him. Juicy J used to cover this. No longer does, as far as I know. Glizzy also used to cover this. Doesn't, as far as I know. I assume if they were covering it, there'd be a link in the game to their page. That's how it normally worked. But I want to say for the last 2 months, maybe, there has been no coverage. Or this month and last month, no coverage. But I think the first 2 months, I think the first month Juicy J covered, the second month Glizzy covered, and then last month no one. Well, I covered rounds 9 and 10. I had a really late start. And now this month, I got the privilege to cover hopefully the whole thing, as we started on time. Hopefully we're able to go the distance today. My stream mod, Jazzy.Fizzle, my wife, says there's only 2 matches left in round 1. And we're just waiting for those to finish up so we can get into round 2, which I'm very excited for. But you know, some big names I have not seen in the matchups yet is Morton, Cassidy, some big names that I haven't seen that should be there. I know Morton has been expressing some dissatisfaction with the game. I hope he's not giving up, because he is one of the best players in the world. I don't want to see him succumb to all that negativity in the community surrounding the game. You know, I want to see him persevere, get some big dubs, and get to the monthly, to the group stage. He missed out last month on the group stage, made it first and second month. So I hope he's able to make it. I love my dog so much. Coco and I have been through so much together. When she was a baby, she broke her leg. Well, she was squirming in my arms, and I went to stand up. I was sitting down, and I went to stand up. She was squirming in my arms, and her brothers and sisters were on the floor where she was trying to land, and unfortunately, she ended up breaking her leg. And it was a very traumatic experience for her. But I took her to the doggy hospital. We were pretty much there the entire night. And she wore a cast for several months. And she was fine. But I think ultimately it drew us closer together. Huh, Coco? Good girl. I'm gonna give her some breakfast sausage now. I know that's why she came in here. Okay, I will be right back. I have some eggs here, but I'm gonna feed them to the dogs real quick. You should see. Hey, Juju out. Juju out. All right, hopefully we get into round 2 here soon. It's been almost an hour since round 1 started. My wife was saying there's only 2 matches left in round 1. Looks like all the matches are done, so round 2 should be getting going here very shortly now. Reset the app. Now, if you are watching, please like, comment, share. Hello, Maria. Good to see you in the chat. Thank you. This is the only place, as far as I know right now, that you will be able to catch the Swiss stage of the Clash Royale League Monthly Qualifiers. We already had an amazing round 1. We had a battle of giants, world finalists, Ta versus Mohammed Light. We had Mohammed Light with the Royal Giant, Ta with the Electro Giant, and he went and took that battle, Ta did, and got the round 1 win over Mo Light. So Mo Light already with a loss here today. I would assume he doesn't lose again for the rest of the day, but we will see. It's definitely going to make Mo Light's matches for the rest of the day very exciting. My wife says round 2 starts at 8:11, so I think they probably start around every hour, I would assume, if that's the case. So we're definitely in for a long day today. Hopefully not every round takes a whole hour, because that would be a long time. And just for some context, every month there is a massive prize pool for the top 8 players. First place gets 17,000, second place 11,000, third place 8,000, fourth place 5,000, fifth and sixth 3,000, seventh and eighth 1,500. So, you know, that's what these players are playing for. They want to be the best, but definitely winning a little bit of cash doesn't hurt either. Mohammed Light has come out on top all 3 monthly finals this year. So 17 times 3, that's 34, 51. He's already made $51,000 this year. This man has made so much money playing Clash Royale, it's ridiculous, over the last 3-4 years. He's definitely won over $500,000 over the last 4 or 5 years. He's the probably most successful player from a monetary standpoint, and from the only person who has a claim to have as much success as Mohammed Light is Mugi. But if Mugi doesn't qualify for World Finals this year, I think the debate will be over, and it will be a for sure Mohammed Light as the GOAT of Clash Royale. But maybe I'm getting ahead of myself, because the reason people put Mugi over Mo Light is that Mugi does have 2 World Finals championships, and Mohammed Light has 1. So even if Mugi doesn't qualify, but Mohammed Light doesn't win the whole thing, then there's still people who are going to put Mugi as the best, because 2 world championships. And the only person so far to have 2 world championships. There's never been a multi-time world champion until Mugi. So hopefully we'll be able to catch some of his games today. And we'll see how it goes. But we got 5 minutes or 6 minutes until round 2. I'm going to take a little bathroom break and I'll be right back. All right. Still got 5 minutes left until round 2. 4 minutes now. Let's see if the matchup. Oh, the matchups have come out. We might be able to get into some games early. So up here at top, we got all the 1 wins, 0 losses. Here on the bottom, we got the 0 wins, 1 loss. We're going to stick up here with the winners for now. Might drop down over to the losers to see Mohammed Light later on. Okay, we got Cal Pedro versus a Light Bulb. That's a Mo Light wannabe. Catasion versus Artizima. Let's just look through here and see if we see the big names. Sandbox, I definitely want to check out that match. Sandbox is one of my favorite players for a long time. He hasn't had the success the last... I think 2 years ago he qualified for World Finals, and 3 years ago he qualified for World Finals, but not last year. So he's looking to try and get back. Maybe my stream mod can see. Oh, never mind. I was gonna see if she could see what the Japanese name on the top of page 3 for the winners is, to see if it was Mugi, but I think I remember Mugi has that little like smiley face character. Oh yeah, that's him on the third line versus Coco. That's Mugi. So that's a huge match, Mugi versus Coco. Surgical Goblin still in the winners bracket versus Fifi. Would like to see that. EGW made a deep run in last month's monthly final. I'm sure he's looking to get back. We got Riley, Cal Rubin, Kazardy. There's Kazardy on page 4 of the winners. I'm definitely excited to see him. I wonder where Morton is. Morton's like one of the only big names I haven't seen yet. We got Sergio Ramos and Adrian Piedra on page 5 of the winners. Haven't seen Morton yet. A lot of big names though still here in the winners side. Okay, there's SK Morton on the last page of the winners, so he's still in it. A lot of big names still here. I want to see if we can see Khazardy or Surgical Goblin. That would be awesome. Interesting side fact is that I actually played against Surgical Goblin in the CRL warm-up tournament in I think that was February. He whooped me pretty good. I also played Hajime in that tournament. So the pro players, it's awesome to just say that, oh yeah, I got to play against them, you know. Oh, we got a spectate for Surgical Goblin and Fifi. Okay, awesome. We're still here. We got 1 minute left in regulation. We got the Evo Mortar for Surgical Goblin. It gets a connection. He protects. The Skelly Dragons come down to defend. The Skelly Dragons come down in response. So you got Skelly Dragons on both sides. Fifi is playing Lava Hound. So we got a Lava Hound versus Evo Mortar Miner Evo Recruits deck. Very interesting deck. As myself, I play Mortar, so I find this deck fascinating. The Recruits get picked up by the guards on the right. Arrows clean everything up. That's an excellent card to have in hand. I wonder how Surgical Goblin went about cooking up this deck. Void comes down for the Mortar. I'll tell you, as a Mortar player, that Void has been one of the most annoying additions to the game. The Mortar gets another connection. Will it get two? It does get two. But what does he have in response for this balloon? The balloon doesn't get a connection. Wow, those Skelly Dragons put in work. The balloon just barely does not get to tower. Now these Recruits coming down. The Valkyrie's going to pick up the Recruits. Miner comes down in the back. Does Fifi have anything for the Miner? I don't think so. That Miner's chipping away, doing work, and that's game. Surgical Goblin takes game one. Awesome matchup. Let's go. Round two underway. Round one in the books. Let's see if we can watch Mugi. Oh, so Mugi is at the top of round one. I forgot. So Mugi doesn't have the smiley face in his name. His name looks like the English word sketch. Thank you to my stream mod for pointing that out. My wife, Jazzy.Fizzle. Okay, so here's Mugi. Okay, it looks like that match is over because it's not opening. Let's see if we can see Air Surfer. Yeah, we got a spectate for Air Surfer. Air Surfer, one of my favorite players. He is an American. Probably at this moment the second best American player in the world, with Ian77 being the best. But Air Surfer does have the most accolades for an American player. 2 or 3 time world finalists. He has a 5th, 6th finish at World Finals and a 4th place finish at World Finals. Now he's playing Monk, Evo Bomber, Evo Wizard there at the top. And on the bottom we have Antique playing a Graveyard deck with Evo Knight, Goblin Demolisher, and Little Prince. And all the professionals are playing Princess Tower now, it seems. Seems like it's the best tower troop in the game. So we're going back to the OG days of Clash Royale now. Dagger Duchess firmly out of the meta, it would appear. We got guards and Little Prince pushing down the left lane. Little Prince ability pops with the Graveyard. Guards in response, Magic Archer to pick up the skeletons along with the Monk. The poison comes down. That's going to take out the Archer. Now you got the Monk making his way down the left-hand lane. Gonna get picked up by the guards. Antique, lowest tower, 2-0. Oh, some Monk Reflection chipping away at that tower. Lowest tower for Antique, 1893. Lowest tower for Air Surfer, 1769. Both of those going to be on the left-hand side. That Little Prince snipes the Evo Wizard. What a snipe. The Evo Knight marching down the lane. Bomber in response. Goblin Demolisher headed towards the tower. It doesn't explode on tower. Explodes mid lane. Now we got... the Tornado brings in the Little Prince, or the Shield Maiden. And that activates the King Tower. Air Surfer has to be one of the best players I've seen at activating the King Tower. Now you got the Goblin Demolisher makes its run, explodes mid lane. Wizard coming down the left, followed by the Royal Ghost. Little Prince in response. Drill goes to the right, gets picked up by the guards. An Evo Bomber connection onto the left-hand tower. That's going to bring Antique's tower down to 1-2-4-0. Knight crosses the bridge. Graveyard played on the left-hand lane. Magic Archer for the Graveyard. Reflection from the Monk onto the Goblin Demolisher. One hit from the Monk causes the explosion. And now the Monk crosses the lane. Evo Wizard back left for Air Surfer. Demolisher left lane with the Evo Knight on the left for Antique. Drill comes in, not to great effect. Cleaned up totally. No damage except the drill pop. Goblins don't touch the tower. Now we got a massive push coming down the left lane. You got the Evo Knight, guards, Demolisher, the Graveyard. The Goblin Curse comes down. But I don't... Yeah, it's not going to make any goblins there, unfortunately, for Antique. But that was an amazing push, but even better defense from Air Surfer. Now, the Knight is taking the shots for the Princess. Another Graveyard comes down. Another Goblin Curse comes down. And Antique's calling good game. He's thinking that he's not going to be able to win this. I didn't even see all that damage on the right-hand tower. Air Surfer's just been sending drills the right side this whole time. I didn't even notice. He's got that tower down to 203 HP. That is going to be a good game. Air Surfer with the W. Let's go. Wow, what a game. Okay, let's see what else we find here in round 2. Okay, we're back into this Surgical Goblin versus Fifi matchup. Okay, no, I don't think so. I think the match is already over for that. Let's see if we can spectate Khazardy. Not yet. What about Pedro? We do got to spectate for Pedro. Let's go. If it loads, we'll see. Yes, we got to spectate for Pedro. Pedro is running Minor Tesla, Evo Knight deck. And we got Light Bulb playing Evo Mortar E-Giant deck. Bold choice to play Mortar against Pedro. He's one of the best Mortar players in the world, so he's going to know how to defend here very well. Right now we got the lowest tower 1830 for Cal Pedro. Light Bulb 2611, both on the right hand side. The Demolisher makes its run, explodes mid lane. Miner hitting the tower, gets retargeted onto the E-Giant. Evo Knight chipping away at that E-Giant. Prince chipping away. Princes get picked up by the bar barrel. Goblins down with the Demolisher to try and take out that E-Giant. Evo Tesla comes down. That's going to stop the E-Giant in its tracks. Picks up the the archers as well. Regular archers at that moment. Bowler Phoenix on the right hand side for Light Bulb. With the Void to pick up the Prince. The Prince is dead. Poison Goblin Curse comes down for Pedro. That was interesting to say the least. That I don't think that there was much effect there. Don't know if that was I don't know if he was trying to predict something else, but that did not seem like the greatest response. But anyways, it doesn't seem to affect him too badly as long as he's able to defend this Electro Giant Bowler push. Tesla comes down, gets picked up by the Void. That E-Giant is headed towards tower. One shot on tower plus the reflection damage. Gets that tower all the way down to 1225. So Light Bulb takes that tower down. Or down to 1225. Not down all the way. Mortar, in response to the Goblin Demolisher, explodes onto the Mortar. So avoids any tower damage there. Tesla picked up by the Archers. E-Giant. 2 E-Giants on the board with a Bowler. Goblins in response. Evo Tesla in response. It doesn't look like anything's going to get through, but what does Light Bulb have for tower damage? And does he even need any more tower damage at this point? Void comes down, chips away, and that is going to be game. Light Bulb takes game 1. One moment. I'll be right back. My dog's crying she wants a toy off the desk. Okay, so Light Bulb with the win, round 1. That's unfortunate for Pedro, unfortunate start, but hopefully he can bounce back. Now, let's see what else we can find here in round 2. Okay. Okay, we have Moogie here. Yes, we're going to get to see some of Moogie's gameplay against Meduz. And yes, we're still here in the first minute of regulation. Meduz on the bottom of your screen with Lumberjack, Evo Archers, Skelly Dragon. And on the top of your screen, we got Moogie with Fisherman, Phoenix, Evo Bomber. Could be a Royal Giant deck from Moogie. And it looks like we got an Evo Recruits deck. I think it's 6 Loon from Meduz. Arrows pick up the Bomber. Monk down for Moogie to draw in all the recruits into the center of the board. Monk and Fisherman cleaning up all those recruits. Now the Skelly Dragons come down. Is he going to get some chip damage? No. Yes. A little bit of chip damage there from the Skelly Dragons. Now the RG comes down with support from the Phoenix. The RG 1 hit, 2 hits onto the right hand tower. Takes that tower down to 2281 from Meduz. Now the Lumberjack comes down, takes care of the Bomber. Now the Balloon comes in. What does Moogie have in response? The Fireball gonna bounce. A Rage comes down, and that's 1 connection plus death damage. That's going to bring Moogie's tower down to 1784. Now, this is interesting because Moogie does not have a lot of responses for that Balloon. He has the Fireball. The E-Spirit is not the best Spirit to go against the Balloon. You'd rather have the Ice Spirit here. But he does have the Phoenix. He's going to have to really make sure that he's always in a situation to get that Phoenix onto the Balloon. Easier said than done. Now, we got 3 Evo Recruits followed by an Evo Archer on the right lane for Meduz. I think Meduz is feeling good about his chances right here. Monk coming down, though, on the left lane gets 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shots onto the left lane for Moogie. Fireball comes down, and this time the Phoenix is there to pick up the Balloon. The Balloon goes down. Now you got the Fisherman and the Phoenix coming down the left lane. I think Moogie's too good to lose to this Balloon, these Balloon pushes. I think maybe that first hit, not having the Phoenix in hand, was a mistake, but I don't see how he's going. Oh, the Evo Bomber gets one shot. I thought he wasn't going to get any shots. Evo Bomber gets one shot, brings Meduz's tower to 1617. And you know what? Meduz does have the tower lead here with Mugi down to 1486. Lumberjack in the back for Meduz. Fisherman there for Mugi does not reach the tower. Gets killed mid animation. You got 3 recruits on the right, 1 recruit on the left with the Lumberjack. Skelly Dragon supporting on the left. Lumberjack drops his rage. Balloon comes down. It's headed to that tower really fast. Another rage, and that's a connection. Wow, another balloon connection here from Meduz. With death damage, brings Mugi down to 606. But now you got a big Evo Royal Giant push. 1 shot, 2 shot. Will he get a third? No, but the Evo Bomber gets a connection. 1 connection. Will it get a second? No, it doesn't. You got 3, 4 recruits there on the right, followed by the balloon, and the rage comes down. 1 connection, 2 connections. Death damage brings that tower down to 384 on the right side for Mugi. And then there's a little pause in the action. Another balloon comes down on the right. A hit from... Oh, no. Oh, no. The Skelly Dragons and the Evo Archer clean up that tower for Meduz. Meduz with a victory over Mugi. Wow, Mugi losing to a 6 loon deck is a bit shocking just because Mugi is known to have some very high profile wins using the balloon himself. You'd think he would be able to thwart that, having so much experience, but nonetheless, Meduz takes a W off of Mugi. Not sure if that was game 2 or game 3. Mugi needs to have a big month, so Meduz trying to play spoiler here. Let's see what else we can find here in round 2. Been some big matches so far already. Surgical Goblin picks up a 2-0 over Fifi. ST Kazardy with a 2-0 over Samuel. Let's see if we can get into this Pedro match. Okay, Pedro with the 2-1 over Lightbulb. Oh, I wonder what's going on with Morton here on the last page of the winners. Morton with a 2-0. Ian77 here on page 10 with a 2-1. He needs to have a big month. He's in the points hunt. He's got a real shot at the points leaderboard. He needs to make it through to group stage. We got Hasael here, who had a very great first month. I want to say he finished 2nd or 3rd in the first monthly finals, but he did end up losing to Mohammed Light. He's a person who could really go deep in a monthly finals. He could get a 2nd place or even 1st place finish. He could pick up a golden ticket, and that's going to be his path to World Finals, is through a monthly finals golden ticket win. He's nowhere near the points leaderboard as far as I know. So, and with this year only 1 person going through on points, it's unrealistic to expect to go through on points this year if you're not towards the top of that discussion already, with only 2 monthly finals left. Now, up top, we got Hasael running minor wall breakers. He's got the Evo wall breakers with the Goblin Demolisher. What a probably annoying deck, I would assume, to play against. And then here on the bottom, we got King Ron. He's playing with the Evo Knight, Evo Archers, Ram Rider, Monk deck. So we're still here in single elixir. We got a minor Evo Wall Breakers Fireball, and Bar Barrel has to come down. That's a big response, but really not too big of a response. As far as Elixir, the defense just about matched the attack with Elixir, maybe spending one more Elixir on defense than Hasael did on the attack. Hasael with Elixir advantage right now. Monk on the left, Evo Knight on the right for King Ron, who's going with his dueling pressure. The Evo Archer picks up that P.E.K.K.A for King Ron, and now it takes out the Tesla, but unfortunately that did not pay dividends for King Ron. Everything gets cleaned up by Hasael. The split push from the wall breakers does get a connection on the right hand side for Hasael. 2017 lowest tower for King Ron, 2158 lowest tower for Hasael, both on the left side. Hasael running Cannoneer, that's the first Cannoneer we've seen today. Mostly you've seen Princess Tower, about 95% Princess Tower today. But Hasael seeing something in the meta, thinks he can exploit going Cannoneer. Now we got P.E.K.K.A, Demolisher, Minions, and Miner coming down on the board for Hasael. No significant damage, a couple Miner chips there on the right. Now on the left we got the Monk and the Inferno Dragon, the Demolisher and the Evo Tesla, and now the Minions to pick that up. I think there was a little bit of burn and sizzle there from the Inferno Dragon on the tower. A Ram Rider connection on the right with two Evo Archer shots there on the right for King Ron, bringing Hasael's tower down to 1122 there on the right. We got just about over a minute in overtime now. We're headed into triple elixir now in 1 second. Yes, we're in triple elixir now. And on the left-hand side for King Ron, we've got a Monk, Inferno Dragon. Oh no. Oh, I thought that Inferno Dragon was about to hit tower. Gets picked up by the minions just barely. Demolisher, Wall Breakers on the right. Wall Breakers get cleaned up nicely. Demolisher gets cleaned up nicely. On the left, you got the Inferno Dragon. But look at that. The Miner is chipping away now. A little bit of sizzle from the Inferno Dragon on the left. Oh, what? The Ram Rider connected there on the right. I missed that. That brings Hasael down to 117. I don't think there's a way back, but no, that's game. King Ron takes the win over Hasael. The fireball comes down. What a win. And if that's game 3, that's going to be devastating for Hasael, taking a loss this early in the format. Let's see what's going on here in round 2. Okay, first page all cleaned up. Second page all cleaned up. Third page, fourth page, fifth page, sixth page, seventh page, eighth page, ninth page. Still says Hasael. Wow, King Ron does take a 2-1 victory over Hasael. That's going to be devastating for him. Alright, let's check over here in the losers bracket. Let's see what happened to Mohammed Light. Says he's still live. Wow. Looks, we might get another spectate on Mohammed Light. No, we don't. It's over. So once that populates. Okay. Okay. I'm pretty sure that game's over because the spectate badge is there, but when you actually click on it, nothing happens. Looks like round 2 is going a bit faster than round 1. Okay, Mo Light does take the 2-0 over Miko. So he's definitely still in it for today. We got all the 2-0 here's at the top of the standings. They got ATN Schwarzen there at the top, followed by Rolex, Nightlight, Orange, Artisima, Smiley Face, Galaxy, Ardentois, Lord Seb, ESH, Antos, DC Evolve, Perry, PNL, Omer, Joe No Skill, Inthril, Jonah, INA, Benzer, Riddle, and Crazy Hulk and Meta there at the top of the standings as of right now. I don't think it's going to take as long for round 3 to start as it did for round 2. I hope not. Looks like round 2 went honestly a lot quicker than round 1. I don't know what was going on there in round 1. That's probably par for the course, I would assume. You know, they're probably just getting everything sorted out there at the beginning of the day. Probably just as tired as I am, the stream admins. But maybe not. I'm assuming the stream admins. Well, I don't know anything about, not the stream admins, the tournament admins. I don't know anything about the tournament admins. Who they are? Are they with Supercell? Does Supercell outsource the tournament admins? I have no idea, honestly. But let's think about the highlights for round 2. Gonna have to say getting to see Surgical Goblin was a highlight. Mugi losing, that was a highlight for sure, losing to Loon. And actually, let's see how that match ended, how that duel set ended. Oh, round 3's already getting underway. Let's go. All right, they're going a lot faster, but let's see what happened to Mugi in round 2. Mugi lost to Meduz in round 2. That's a huge loss. All right, let's see what's going on in round 3. Up here, we got the winners bracket. We got Orange versus Sergio Ramos, Clown versus Perry, Jors, Nightlight, Meta, Murr, Hezi, Mustard, Geister, Crazy Hulk, Rainbow, Ardentois, Kazardy, Air Surfer, SK Morton, Asaf, Coco, Meduz, Riley, Ian, Joe No Skill, ooh, we got Wallace versus Nikoko. That's a big match. Cal Rubin, Surgical Goblin, Sandbox, Samuel Basoto versus Ali. That's a big match too. Pompeo versus Jonah, Rolex versus Jess. You know who I really want to see though actually is SK Faust with the bye. I would like to see Joe No Skill just because he has an interesting name. I've never seen any of his games. Says the round starting at 8:47, but some of these games do get started a little earlier. Let's go ahead and look at these 1-1 matches. What's crazy is there's now a potential for Mugi and Mo Light to face off, both having one loss. If they continue on the same track and if they have the same wins and losses moving forward, we could see a Mugi Mo Light match potentially. So let's see who Mo Light and Mugi are playing against this round. OP Sam here in the 1-1 bracket as well. Luminary in the 1-1 bracket. We got just looking for Mo Light and Mugi right now. Okay, we got Mugi going up against Victor. Mo Light against Tequila Vava. Okay, let's see if any of these round 3 matches are getting underway. Would be nice to see a Khazri match this round. We haven't seen Khazri yet today. Or Morton. We haven't seen Morton either today. It looks like they're getting going early. They both checked in. They checked in early. Yes, we got SK Morton versus Ghost Rider. We got Morton up top. He has the Mighty Miner. He has the Miner. Evo Tesla, Evo Wizard. Ghost Rider on the bottom running a Golem Skeleton King Evo Bomber. Looks like he went for the Skeleton King ability there, but it didn't pop in time. Guards coming down the lane for Morin. Mother Witch to pick those up. Turns 2 of the guards into piggies. And now we got the Evo Wizard chipping away at those. Evo Wizard shield pops. Night Witch coming down on the left. Fisherman to predict. The Fisherman gets the Wizard. Wow, that was an excellent Fisherman pull. Takes care of the Mighty Miner, not before the ability pops. The bomb takes out the Fisherman. Miner comes down for Morton. Evo or Wizard to pick up the Night Witch. The Fireball doesn't take out the Wizard. The Wizard survives with 1 HP. Now he's chipping away at the Golem. And that's excellent defense for Morton. He does take death damage from the Golem Knight's explosion there. Miner down for Morton. Mighty Miner versus the Skeleton King there at the bridge. Battle of the Champions. Mighty Miner comes out victorious. And the Mighty Miner gets turned into a pig by the Mother Witch. Fisherman picks up Morton's Miner there. Ghost Rider decides to switch lanes, going into the right lane now. Dual lane pressure actually with the Skeleton King there on the left. Skeleton King pops his ability. There's a lot of skeleton there. Log comes down to pick up those skeletons. 3 survive with the dodge. And the guards to clean up everything else though. And a Wizard now for those barbarians. Lowest tower for Ghost Rider, 1744. Lowest tower for Morn, 2185, both on the left side. And now we got the Fisherman to pick up the Wizard from... and now Ghost Rider drops the Golem. Fisherman following behind. The Mighty Miner putting in work on this Golem. Absolutely shreds the Golem. The Golem Mites come out. A Skeleton King ability pops. Log drops to clean up the Night Witch. Excellent play from Morton there. Excellent defense. What a great play to log the Night Witch instead of those skeletons. I wouldn't have thought of that personally. The Wizard gets pulled in by the Fisherman. The Fisherman pulls him into tower range. The Wizard gets 2 shots, bringing down the right-hand tower for Ghost Rider to 2099. We're down to 35 seconds in overtime. Ghost Rider has just not been able to break through Morton's defense. 1548 with Miner doing more damage on the left hand of Ghost Rider's tower. That's going to be 1401 for Ghost Rider to 2185 for Morton. We got 15 seconds left now in regulation. The Evo Bomber comes down. Doesn't quite get on tower though. That was Ghost Rider's 1 shot right there, but that's looking like it's going to be game now. Minor damage, poison damage coming down. Morton gets the tower all the way down to 848. He wins the game pretty easily with 1,337 HP to spare on that. Oh, actually, his lowest tower was on the right with 1219 to spare. Okay, so Morton gets the round 3 first game win. Needs 1 more win to persevere through the the dual set. Remember, all these rounds are best of 3s. Okay. A lot of the players are checked in now. Ooh, it would be cool to see Ian77. We haven't seen any Ian77 yet. He's checked in, not started though. Okay, we got Riley versus Ace. Riley had an awesome monthly finals last month. I think he was top 4. We got a very interesting matchup here. Riley with Lava Hound, Ace with Drill. Tower down for each, but Riley has the right-hand tower of Ace down to 217. Riley's left-hand tower down to 1606. Even death damage from this balloon would probably be game, but actually he avoids the death damage. Void comes down, does a little more damage on that tower. Right-hand tower down to 121. We're here in overtime now, just started. 1606 for Riley on the left. Is there any way that he loses here? I don't think so. Zap comes down, does a little more damage there. Skeleton Dragon to respawn, and now the Void's going to take the game. Riley with the win. Game 1 win. Round 3. Riley has a real shot through the community leaderboard to qualify for World Finals. I don't know too much about the community leaderboard as of right now, but I know Riley was at one point at the top of that leaderboard, may still be. Okay, a lot of these games are going now. See if we can see a casualty match. Yes. Okay, we got Casualty versus Roth is Roth. We got Casualty with a Mighty Miner, Mega Knight Miner deck. I've been seeing a lot of Mega Knight on ladder. Not sure what everyone's seen that is bringing the Mega Knight out so much, but here it is. Mega Knight and Prince, seen a lot of that on ladder. Prince comes down, E-Spirit picks up the Prince charge, Monk for the Prince and the Mega Knight, guards come down, but the Evo Zap and the Goblin Curse turns all those into Goblins. Now you got a Miner with Goblins there on the board. I don't know about that Tornado. I don't think Roth needed that Tornado. I think the Mega Knight was about to jump on that Firecracker anyways. If anything, he actually might have prevented the King Tower activation. Now he's got Drill guards on the left lane with, but Casualty has his Goblin Curse with the Evo Archers. He gets 5 Goblins out of that. I think that's some of the best use I've seen from the Goblin Curse so far. Prince, double Prince there on the right. Gonna clean up those guards really fast. What does Roth have to defend? The Drill has to come out on defense. Casualty with another Goblin Curse. Doesn't get as much value that time. Casualty has Roth's tower on the right down to 784. Tesla picks up the Miner and the Wall Breakers. Miner gets 2 more shots there on the right tower, bringing Roth's tower to 686. Casualty's lowest tower on the left-hand side, 2221. Drill, E-Spirit coming down on the left, followed by the Evo Firecracker. Prince to defend, Goblin Curse to defend. Casualty gets a couple Goblins out of that, but he does take a lot of damage there from the Goblin Drill push. And there's already another Goblin Drill coming down with a Poison. He's bringing that tower down to about 1,000 HP. Miner on the right for Casualty with the Evo Zap, Goblin Curse. That's going to bring the tower down. Oh, and look at that. The left tower was going to go down too, but the right tower goes down first. That's a game 1 win for Khazardy. All right. Some good matches here today in round 3. See if we can see. All right, let's see if we can watch Sergio Ramos. I'm pretty sure I played against Sergio Ramos in a tournament as well, and he murdered me. He destroyed me. Okay, awesome. We're here in regulation, the first minute of the regulation. This game's just barely getting started. We got orange at the top of your screen with the Evo Knight, Little Prince, Evo Tesla. Not an Evo Knight. I don't know if I said Evo Knight, but he's got the Knight and Evo Skeletons with the Evo Tesla. Here on the bottom of your screen, Sergio Ramos, Evo Knight, Evo Wizard, Ram Rider deck. Not sure what the win condition is for orange yet. Fire Spirit Log to pick up that Bandit. Sergio Ramos, he's was playing in the teams format 2018, 2019. Hasn't had the same success as an individual in the individual format. He's looking to capture that, I'm absolutely certain, here today. Drill for orange, minions to pick up for Sergio Ramos. He's also running the Cannoneer. So now we've seen Cannoneer twice. We've seen Cannoneer today more than the Duchess. It looks like the Duchess has got nerfed down into oblivion. No one's running the Duchess today. Not sure how I feel about that. She's a legendary card. She should be the best tower troop. No, but I guess people are tired of seeing her, so Clash Royale had to nerf her. Orange just barely misses out on the tower activation. Okay, log on the right for orange, followed up by the drill. Evo Wizard to pick up the drill. We got a Mega Knight on the left for Sergio Ramos marching down the lane. On the right, we got the Evo Knight with the Evo Wizard. On the left, we got the Mega Knight with the minions. Minions take a shot from the Fire Spirit but survive. Ram Rider comes down. Connection. There's a lot there on the right lane. How does orange defend? I don't think he does. That's tower down. Excellent push from Sergio Ramos. That is going to be the game. Sergio Ramos with the round 1 win. Looking to capture some of that success he had in the teams format here as an individual. Awesome, awesome, awesome win for Sergio Ramos. Round 3 has been exciting so far. Lots of action. Let's see what else we can find here in round 3. Okay, we got Arden Toas. Arden Toas, no, that match is over. Okay, Khazardy, game 2 with Roth as Roth. Okay, Roth up at the top of your screen with a Hog Rider deck. He's got the Evo Ice Spirit, Evo Knight. Down here at the bottom of your deck, you got STK Khazardy, also running a Hog Rider deck. He's got the Evo Skeletons, the Evo Firecracker. Chipping away at that Inferno Tower. You got Inferno Tower for Roth on the left. Bomb Tower for Khazardy down here at the bottom of your screen. And I think the Bomb Tower is going to be better in this matchup. We got Earthquake from Khazardy and Log. That's the ideal spell combination for this deck. We got Log and Earthquake also coming down the other way from Roth. No surprises there. Okay, my stream mod taking care of me, bringing me some more water. Hog Rider comes down on the right for Hazardy. No shots. An Earthquake on the right for Roth. Looks like they're both committed here to fighting in the right-hand lane. Evo Skeletons come down to pick up that Knight. 1910 on the tower for Roth. 1976 for Hazardy. Those Evo Skeletons are putting work. Log finally comes down to deal with them. Bomb Tower picks up the Hog. Evo Ice Spirit connects with the Mighty Miner. Doesn't matter. The Firecracker picks up the Prince. We got Hog Rider taking out that Inferno Tower along with the Earthquake. Goblins come down. Log answers from Hazardy. Evo Firecracker down to pick up the Knight. Inferno Tower picks up the Hog. It's a tight match. Only 300 HP separates the two combatants. Evo Knight Ice Spirit comes down there on the right. Hog Rider is there as well. Excuse me. Clutch Ice Spirit picks up the Knight as well as the Hog Rider. Hog Rider connects. That is a huge connection. 1218 now on the right-hand lane for Hazardy, but he sneaks a Hog Rider on through for 2 hits. That's got to surely be the game, and I'm sure Roth is hitting himself over the head, missing that pickup with the Inferno Tower. That is a very rough interaction. And if you've played the game long enough, it's probably happened to you where you place a building, you're expecting that Hog Rider to come towards the building, but no, you actually placed it a tile out of range, and that Hog Rider is now on your tower. Hog Rider! One moment, I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that, y'all. I needed to take an allergy pill real quick. Okay, let's see what's going on here in round 3, if we can catch any more games. We've already seen some really awesome games so far. Sergio Ramos takes the 2-0 over Orange. Ardentoas with a 2-0. Air Surfer with a 2-0. Hazardy with a 2-0. SK Morton with a 2-0. Ian 77 with a 2-0. A lot of the big names making it through so far. Let's see how Meduz does here against Coco. No, we don't got a spectate option there. Thank you, Ty. Appreciate you, man. Okay. Oh, it looks like we can hop in here to Riley versus Ace. I'm assuming this is probably game 3. We're here in overtime. Riley with the Electro Giant here at the bottom of your screen versus Ace, who has the Evo Goblin Giant with the Evo Wizard and the Goblin Curse. So another battle of the Giants. Looks like so far Riley's had the advantage, but oh no, that mini P.E.K.K.A. Okay, he's got the oh, the mini P.E.K.K.A. does get one hit. That brings Riley's tower down to 1950 on the right. Ace's left-hand tower down to 1680. 19 spectators in game right now. Riley, one of the most popular North American players in the game, hails from Canada. Goblin Giant here on the right, Evo Goblin Giant. Not going to get a chance to spend any goblins there because he gets taken down so quickly with the lightning there. We got the Demolisher headed down the right lane. That Fisherman almost betrayed Riley. Not quite though. Tornado to pull everything back there on the left-hand lane. Tesla there to defend. Bar Barrel comes down to clean up the stragglers. Phoenix pops from the egg there on the left lane. Riley with about a 300-point lead. Goblin Giant comes down on the right. I think that's going to be too straightforward of an attack. Riley's not going to fall for that. But Ace is desperate. 10 seconds left. I think that's GG. Riley's going to take this. Yep, Tesla comes down in time. GG's. Riley with the dub. And that's probably going to be the set win as well for Riley. Excellent, excellent matches here in round 3. Okay, let's see what else we find here. Not too much going on in the 2-0s. Joe No Skill with another 2-0. I really hope we can see him play today. Down here in the 1-1s, let's see how Mo Light and Moogie have done. OP Sam gets another loss. That's rough, man. That's rough for him. He's going to have to win out if he wants to qualify for the group stage. I forget what... Okay. No way. Moogie loses 2-1 to Victor. 40k Victor. Oh, no. That is not a great start to the day for Moogie. 1-2 on the day. Mo Light, though, picks up a 2-1 over Tequila Baba. Moogie with 2 losses. I can't even believe it. He's in deep water now. He really needs to make it to the group stage if he wants to stay up towards the top of the points leaderboard. Unless his plan is just to put all the pressure on himself next month, where he has to come up with a golden ticket. A World Finals without Moogie just doesn't seem right, but it's very possible now. At this point, he needs to win every single match the rest of this day to guarantee himself a spot in the group stage. So that's a little spicy right there. Ooh, Remy Eli is still in the winner's bracket. Haven't heard too much from Remy Eli so far this season. You'll remember him from last year for popularizing the minor wall breakers magic archer deck. He's the one who came out with that deck, and then Mo Light kind of took that deck, ran with it, changed it up a bit, and had amazing success with the Bats Spear Goblin variation of it, as well as the Magic Archer variation. Now, my stream mod just let me know some juicy tea that Moogie didn't check in for his last match. It was a forfeit loss. What's going on with Moogie? Is he done with competitive Clash Royale? Is he having a bad day? Forfeiting in the biggest competition of the year. Wow. What page? Page 8. Are you sure? It says 2-1 on page 8 of the 1-1s. Go to page 8. Page 8. Against Victor. We're double checking on that information we just gave you. Because, oh, there's two names that look the same, like Sketch. We're just having a little trouble with the Japanese characters right now. What page were you seeing the other Sketch? Oh, the 2. Yeah, it's not him. So, no, Moogie did not forfeit loss. Sorry about that. We just got mixed up there with the Japanese characters. Looks like round 3's pretty much done. Excuse me. Gonna reset the app here. Only 3 rounds into this today, and we have seen some already amazing matchups. We saw Mo Light versus Ta. Okay, we've seen games from Surgical Goblin, we've seen games from Khazardy, we've seen games from Morton, and there's only going to be more amazing matches to come today, and the drama is only going to intensify as we get closer and closer to round 10, and we get closer and closer to seeing who is going to qualify for the group stage tomorrow. And you'll be able to catch that group stage on Rich Slayton's YouTube channel. Shout out to Rich Slayton. I love watching him cast Clash Royale. He'll be casting the group stage tomorrow, like I said, on his channel starting at 7 a.m. bright and early. If you are interested, go ahead and check in on his channel. Just one moment here, and we'll get back into some games. Okay, so here we are. Round 3, I think, is about wrapped up. Let's look over here at the standings. First page of the standings, we got Schwarzen on top, Arden Toes, Crazy Hulk, Omer, Antos, Victor, Sergio Ramos, Cal Pedro, Alexei, Juan E, Rolex, SK, Tourist, Japanese name, Joe No Skill, Kazardy, Air Surfer, Adrian Piedra, Titan, and Raw. So many players, great players, players that I like. It's going to be sad as the day goes on and more start to fall off. Because, you know, you want to see all these people have success, but at the end of the day, only 32 can qualify from these 1,000 players into the group stage. I just seen this guy outside my window, like on a trike, but like a gangster trike. It looked so cool, and he was bumping some gangsta hood music. Cause we in the hood right here in DHS. Clash Royale coming to you live from DHS. It's still live? No. What happened? Because I'm trying to get the YouTube studio working so I could see what's going on. Okay, but I'm not going to worry about it if it's giving me trouble. All right. It's still going? Okay. All right. Oh yeah, you can hear the games, right? All right, we're just waiting for round 4 to start. most of the drama of round 3 is done and over with. Just double check, make sure there's no games going on. Okay, nothing here in the 2-0 side of things. Checking the 1-1 now. Nothing in the 1-1 side of things. And the 0-2. Nothing going on in the 0-2. I guess he heard what. All right, round 4 is underway. We got Sergio Ramos versus Yeaster. It says there's still, well, the matchups are out, but there's no timeout yet for the Joe No Skill. I really want to watch Joe No Skill. I've never seen him play. He's here in the winner's bracket. So hopefully we're able to catch one of his games. Rolex versus Meduz. Meduz is having a great day. He already took out Mugi. And he took someone out big in round 3 too. Don't remember who it was. Maybe my stream mod can check on that. Round 3. Who did Meduz beat in round 3? He was in the 2-0 for round 3, yeah. Sandbox versus EGW in round 4. I want to see that matchup for sure. So matchups I would like to see in round 4 is Joe No Skill versus Nightlight, and got to be, where'd that EGW match go? Sandbox versus EGW. That's huge. That's a huge matchup. Meduz already has a win over Coco and over Mugi. Just to recap, Mugi has already lost 2 matches. He's going to have to win out the rest of the day if he's going to have a guaranteed spot into the group stage. Tough outing so far for Mugi. That's going to make Ian very happy. It's going to make Adriel very happy. And speaking of Adriel, I would love to know where he's at. Haven't seen him at all yet today. Maybe my stream mod can find out where is Adriel in round 4. Okay, we got an 8-minute start time for round 4. What? Anything on Adriel? Oh, yeah, mine says no data now as well. Okay, I'm going to be looking for Adriel right here in round 3. I know we would all love to see Ian77 go to World Finals, and he would be in a great position if he has a great day today and if Adriel and Mugi have a bad day. You found him? Okay, Joe No Skill. We got a spectate badge. Joe No Skill and Nightlight here in round 4. We're here barely a minute into the game. Joe No Skill on the top. We're going to get to see this guy finally here. This might be the very first gameplay we're getting to see from Joe No Skill. And he's got an overwhelm with the Goblin Giant Sparky onto Nightlight. Ouch! That's tower down. And Joe No Skill smells blood. He's going for the 3 crown. And that's it. Joe No Skill takes a quick W off Nightlight. Not sure what happened there. Didn't really get in on time to see the context of all that. And the 2-1s? Okay. Adriel with a 2-1. So 3 players we definitely want to be watching is Adriel, Ian, and Mugi, as those have those are the top 3 points leaders right now. Ian, the only one undefeated so far on the day out of those 3. So he's looking to close that gap and make sure that everyone knows he's the premier player to watch out for in the points leaderboard. Let's see. What was that? Rolex, yeah. It's going on right now. Not quite. I want to see Adrian Piedra today. And if you hear me chatting, I'm just here chatting with my stream mod, Jazzy.Fizzle, my wife. Okay, round 4 underway. We already got to see Joe No Skill take a W off of Nightlight, and wow, they did not take much time at all to build their decks for game 2. They're getting right into this. Okay, Joe No Skill at the top of your screen playing the Evo Battle Ram Royal Ghost. Looks like probably a P.E.K.K.A or some other type of bridge spam deck for Joe No Skill. And here on the bottom of the screen, you got Nightlight running the Miner deck with Ice Golem, Inferno Tower, and he's got the Evo Skeletons, Evo Archers. Not sure what Joe No Skill's second Evo is. You got Goblin Curse on both sides. Miner comes in, supported with the Golem, the Archers, and the Evo Skeletons. Gets cleaned up nicely by the Wizard, but the Archers live. They're getting tons of shots there as the Miner chips away also. Bandit has to come down to pick up those Archers. Miner getting lots of chip damage. That's going to bring Joe No Skill's left-hand tower down to 1449. He plays it cool and calm, doesn't over-respond to that Goblin Demolisher. Goblin Demolisher doesn't get on tower. And now you got a lot of damage on Joe No Skill's left-hand tower, 1449. His second Evo is the Evo Wizard. And Nightlight goes ahead and cycles the Goblin Curse onto the left-hand tower for a little extra chip. Prince down on the right for Joe No Skill. P.E.K.K.A comes down in the back. Evo Archer split for Nightlight. Probably going to clean up that little Prince quite easily. Yes, little Prince down. Miner comes in. Evo Archer picked up by the Royal Ghost. Evo Battle Ram down on the left-hand side for Joe No Skill. Evo Battle Ram with the Royal Ghost coming down the lane. P.E.K.K.A about to cross the bridge with the Evo Wizard. Goblin Curse down for both players. Poison down for Nightlight. Inferno Tower down to pick up the P.E.K.K.A. Immaculate defense right there. Not going to take any damage. Joe No Skill resets with a Bandit in the back. Then he goes P.E.K.K.A on the right. He's going to try switching lanes, it looks like here, or applying dual lane pressure. Archer split for Nightlight. He's got the Ice Golem and the Demolisher coming down on the left. Miner to for a little more chip. Evo Skeletons get picked up by a zap. Nightlight played the Evo Skeletons on defense. They get zapped away by Joe No Skill. It looks like Nightlight is firmly in control of this match after devastating 3-crown loss in game 1. Royal Ghost coming down on the left, picked up by the Skeletons. Goblin Demolisher going to help out with some dynamite. P.E.K.K.A coming down on the left. Right-hand lane, Battle Ram and Evo Wizard. Looks like Joe No Skill's getting desperate to get a little bit of tower damage. Evo Archers get hit by the Evo Wizard. They get turned into Goblins. Evo Wizard's on tower. Miner has to come down on defense. Finally, a little bit of tower damage for Joe No Skill. 1731 on the right lane for Nightlight. 598 on the left for Joe No Skill. Big push coming down on the right. P.E.K.K.A, Evo Battle Ram, Bandit. Is Nightlight going to be able to defend? Evo Skeletons come out. Don't get picked up quick enough. They do a lot of work. Miner on the left with the Goblin Demolisher. And Joe No Skill calls out good game. He's not going to try and defend. And that's GG. We got a 1-1 headed to game 3 for Joe No Skill and Nightlight. My stream mod, Jazzy.Fizzle, my wife, let me know that Morn is playing, but really, we already saw him play today. Want to get into this EGW sandbox match. They're in overtime. We got EGW at the bottom of your screen playing Mortar Miner Recruits. That's the second time we've seen Mortar Miner Recruits today. On the top of your screen, we got Sandbox with Monk, Phoenix, Miner, Evo Tesla, Poison. Very strange deck, actually. Getting some reflect damage there on the left. Mother Witch to respond for EGW. He's going to get a lot of piggies out of this. Not too many, actually, just the 2. 1186 on the left-hand tower for Sandbox. 2241 for EGW on the right. Recruits headed down both lanes. Guards in the middle to respond. Monk to respond. Mortar chipping away at the Monk. Skelly Dragons come down. Mother Witch comes down. Evo Mortar on the right. Tesla in response. Okay. The Mortar, I think, is going to connect. No. Gets picked up by the Monk and the Log. 30 seconds left here in regulation. I don't think Sandbox has a very good option here. How can he break through? How can he make up over 1,000 damage with just a minor poison log? I don't think there's any chance. 15 seconds left. Recruits come down. Miner both ways. Poison. And arrows. And that's GG. EGW with a convincing win over Sandbox. Adrian Piedra just got a 3-crown win over his opponent. My stream mod is keeping me updated on the matches that are not happening on stream. We got Joe No Skill and Nightlight, game 3. We've gotten to spectate this whole duel set just about. And we're still here in regulation time. 1:30 left in regulation. Okay, man, these two have been going at it. Joe No Skill with a 3-crown victory, game 1. Nightlight edges the victory, game 2. Now we're here in the deciding match. Fireball stops any Hog Rider damage. Firecracker with a chip onto the Goblin Demolisher. Two chips. Goblin Demolisher connects on the right lane. Joe No Skill with the Royal Giant. Evo Royal Giant. Evo Bomber. Monk. and the Goblin Demolisher. On the bottom of your screen, Nightlight with the Hog Rider, Evo Firecracker, Evo Tesla, and the Mighty Miner. Log, small spell. Joe No Skill, we got the Barbarian Barrel, small spell. Fireball, big spell. Fisherman pulls the Hog Rider into the tower, not before it gets one shot though. King Tower activated, that's going to play a big part in this matchup. Evo Bomber gets a connection on the left for Joe No Skill. Joe No Skill trying to take out that Tesla with his Royal Giant. 2 Royal Giants on the left. What does Nightlight have for this? Can he cycle back to the Tesla? He's going to need to. Fireball picks up the Firecracker. Okay, Evo Tesla comes down, resets the Evo Giant. Excellent play from Nightlight. He's got about a 100-point lead right now. 1698 right hand tower for Joe No Skill. 1785 left hand tower for Nightlight. He takes another hit from the Hog Rider. He's mistiming these Fishermen's. 1173 now on his right hand tower. Evo RG comes down, supported by the Monk. The Monk getting that reflection damage onto the tower. The Fisherman pulls the Mighty Miner off the Royal Giant. 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shots from the Royal Giant. Fireball comes down as well. That's gonna bring Nightlight's tower down to 522. Now Joe No Skill with a 500-point lead. Hog Rider comes down on the right. Oh no, he takes another shot from the Hog Rider. These Fisherman placements have just been not great. I don't know too much about playing with Fishermen, but I would assume that you could get a pull without taking any damage. Nightlight calls the good game. I think he thinks that he has this in the bag now. Another shot from the Hog Rider. No, 215. Actually, it looks like Joe No Skill might clean this up with just a Fireball, no? But Fireball isn't in cycle. Hog Rider gets another shot. Oh, no, that was very close. The Hog Rider had his hammer in the air, was about to bring it down for the W. Fireball comes just in the nick of time for Joe No Skill. Joe No Skill 4-0 on the day. Who is this guy? I don't know, but he's got no skills. I'm gonna have to clip that photo finish for a short later on. Yo, Josh, welcome to the chat, man. We've been having some great games here today. Some crazy matches. All right, round 4. We got to see the whole set from Joe No Skill and Nightlight. That's the first time we got to see a whole set today. Let's see who else we can find. Okay, we got Sandbox and EGW locked back in. Air Surfer picks up a win over Faust. Is that the whole set or just the game? Just one game. Okay, here we are. Game 2, Sandbox, EGW. I believe it's game 2, but I could be wrong. It could be game 3. We got Drill on the bottom of your screen for EGW, backed with a Mega Knight, Evo Bomber, Evo Zap. On the top of your screen, we got Royal Pigs, Royal Hogs for Sandbox. He's got the Evo Valk, the Evo Firecracker. Got a lot of splash damage in this deck. Not going to help him too much against EGW. Not a lot of Swarm on EGW's side. Mega Knight takes out the Firecracker. Evo Wall Breakers do a lot of damage on that Inferno Tower, but it lives. It takes out the Mega Knight. We got the Evo Valkyrie, and backed by the Royal Hogs. The Evo Firecracker comes down. Gets a shot on the Goblin Demolisher. Goblins coming down the lane, picked up by the E-Spirit. Wall Breakers coming down. One dies, one explodes onto the Inferno Tower. Goblin Demolisher starts to hit on that Inferno Tower. Explodes, breaks the Royal Recruit's shield. Royal Recruit coming down the lane with a Valkyrie. Mega Knight drops down on the left for EGW. Looks like he's looking for a lane switch here. He doesn't think he can break through on the right. Lots of damage on the right for Sandbox. 1394, lowest tower for EGW on the right. 2161, lowest tower for Sandbox, also on the right. About an 800-point lead right now for Sandbox. 30 seconds left in overtime. Firecracker does work right there. picks up the Demolisher, prevents it, any connection there. Wall breakers get picked up, no connection there. Demolisher with 2 Dark Goblins on the right, but Sandbox is locked in right now. He's not letting any damage come through. Evo wall breakers, drill. Oh no, oh no. Wow, that did get a little bit of a connection, but it's not going to be enough. Sandbox with the victory over EGW. Rolex gets the 2-0 over Meduz. Meduz taking out Mugi and Coco, but he gets stopped here by Rolex. I'm sure he's a bit bummed out. I'm sure he was thinking that he's going to make a big run here in the winner's bracket. But the day's not over for Meduz. We'll be keeping an eye on him. Okay, let's see what else we got here in round 4. Okay, it looks like that was possibly game 2 for EGW and Sandbox. We'll have our stream mod keep an eye on that. Jazzy.Fizzle, my wife. Okay, we got Kazardy here against Mur. We're going to spectate that. Alright, we're here. Kazardy needs to have a big month. He really needs to make it to the group stage this time if he's going to have a shot at World Finals. He's at the top of your screen. He's got the Evo Giant, Golden Knight. That's a throwback. We got Giant Skeleton Hogs on the bottom of your screen with a Mirror. Mirror is playing Mirror in competitive. I can't tell you the last time I saw Mirror in competitive. I don't think I've ever seen it in competitive. And you know what we haven't seen today is the Goblin Machine. They kind of did nerf it into oblivion already. They should have let it, I think, be a little strong for a while because it's a very interesting card, very fun card. We've been seeing a lot more of the Goblin Demolisher and the Goblin Curse today. We have not seen Goblin Machine once. Hunter comes down. Gonna get some big shots on this Electro Giant. Bam. Bam. Look at it chucking away that health. Bam. The Electro Giant does not get a shot. Wow, what an excellent knowledge of that interaction. So you can fully counter an Electro Giant with a Hunter. I did not know that. Cannon down for Kazardy. Split Archers for Mir. Arrows down for Mir. Hogs coming in. Gonna get picked up by the Evo Wizard. Bomber marching down the lane with its little legs. Wizard shield pops. Bomber dies. E-Giant. Golden Knight. Wizard coming down the right side. Up against the mirrored giant skeletons. The lightning comes down. The Evo Skeletons really cleaned up one of those giant skeletons. Now we got 1897 lowest tower for Mir. Kazardy 2127. I can't imagine that Kazardy would lose to this kind of cheesy deck. But you never know with Clash Royale. Hogs, arrows, Tornado comes down to activate the King Tower. That's going to be important. That's a lot of tower on Kazardy's tower. He's down to 906. I guess, you know, you would not expect this sort of cheese at this high level with the Mir giant skeleton. The only thing missing is a clone. You got the E-Giant coming down with the Wizard. Skeletons. Arrows come down. 2 giant skeletons on the board, now 1. Bomber as well. Kazardy's having a tough time breaking through this defense so far. Having a tough time getting on tower. You gotta imagine a Pigs is coming down soon, no? Cannon and Golden Knight take out the giant skeleton. 2 giant skeletons now with the mirror. Level 11 and a level 12 giant skeleton. They're getting cleaned up pretty quickly with these Evo skeletons and with the Evo Wizard. Or the regular Wizard. Now you got a Wizard, Giant, Golden Knight, and a Electro Giant coming down. What does he have for this Electro Giant? That's a tornado dash on a tower. Lightning cleans up everything. Now the Electro Giant is getting a lot of shots off. This is going to be Mir's last chance. But wow, that Evo Wizard absolutely deleted those piggies. Fisherman pulls. And 30 seconds left. And the Lightning. Hazardy. Clean match. Okay, my stream on. Let me know. Sandbox and EGW is live now. Let's see if we can catch that. Game 3. We already got to watch the first 2 of this match. It's 1-1 now. And yes, we're in. 10 seconds left in regulation. We're headed into overtime. EGW with the Monk Hog Rider deck, Evo Tesla, Evo Wizard. And on the other side of your screen, you've got a Goblin Giant, Evo Goblin Giant, Giant Skeleton deck, supported with the Evo Zap, Fisherman, Inferno Dragon. And look at that, the Goblin Giant is on tower. He's going to start spawning goblins here. EGW doesn't have a great response, and he's down to 180. I think that's going to be the game. The Zap and the Void should be enough. Void comes down, lots of damage on that tower, and a Zap will win this game now. And that's GG Sandbox with the win. And I will be right back. Just got to use the bathroom real quick. All right, we're back. If you've been enjoying the stream so far, please like, comment, subscribe, and share. As of right now, as far as I know, this is the only place to watch Swiss League bracket from, or Swiss bracket stage from Clash Royale League. Okay, that was a tongue twister. Let's see what else is going on here in round 4. We've just had some amazing games so far today. It's been a lot of fun. Okay. Pedro versus Clown. I didn't even really realize that that was going on. That's a huge match. It's probably a very important match for Clown. Clown is running the Goblin Barrel on the bottom of your screen, and actually both competitors are running Goblin Barrel. Pedro with the evolved Goblin Barrel. That's the first I've seen of that in competitive Clash Royale. Wow, the evolved Goblin Barrel comes down, bats, arrows, and actually look at those Goblin Puppets. They take out the tower. Pedro with the win. And I would assume that's game 3. So he's going to remain undefeated. Clown is going to drop down with 1 loss. All right. So round 4 is probably almost over now. Let's see if we can see. Oh, Ruben and Vitor. This is a huge match. Vitor has been really quiet this year. Ruben also pretty quiet this year. And keep in mind, these are both world finalists from last year. To be honest, one of them is going to need to have an amazing monthly final this year or next year, or this month or next month, to have a chance. Neither of these guys are going to get through on points, would be my assumption. And so they're going to need a huge year. At this point, I'm thinking either one of these guys would be happy just with a monthly finals appearance this year. And keep in mind, these are 2 world finalists from 2023. Wow. And as I'm talking a bunch of talk, Vitor is getting the tower from Ruben. He was running Mega Knight Ram Rider up against Ruben's Fisherman, Monk, and I would assume RG. And that's the game, and more than likely the set for Vitor. Let's see what else we can see here in round 4. Kazardy and Mir still going at it. Nope, Kazardy with the 2-1 win. He's having a great start to his day. 4 more wins and he could be in, but you never know what could happen here. A lot of these 4-0 guys probably aren't going to end up undefeated on the day. For sure not. SK Morton with a W. We got Inthril with the win. Sandbox with the win. Lord Seb with the win. Rolex over Meduz. SK Morton with the win. Tourist falls down with 1 loss. Adrian Piedra with a win. And that's one person so far that we haven't really got to see too much action. Hopefully we catch him next round. Would love to see Adrian Piedra play some matches today. Riley with the win. How did Ian do? Let's see. Ardentoas with a loss. Rainbow with a loss. Cal Sub with the dub. Air Surfer and Faust still going. Okay, this is going to be a treat. 2 former world finalists here in Air Surfer and Faust. Air Surfer up top, probably so far the best American, well, he's the American with the most successful career up to this point. Ian is having a better season than him so far this year, and is probably the best American player right now. But Air Surfer has definitely had more longevity and a more successful career as of this moment. So we got Air Surfer up top with the Goblin Drill, supported with the Evo Firecracker, Evo Tesla. Here on the bottom, SK Faust running P.E.K.K.A Bridge Spam with the Evo Wizard, Evo Zap. Ram Rider comes down on the left. Ice Spirit picks it up. The Tesla, I don't know if that was a misplay, but it feels like a misplay. Should have picked up that Ram Rider. Instead, the Ram Rider gets a couple hits on the left-hand side. Brings Air Surfer's tower down to 2201. He still has a lead over Faust, whose tower's at 2180. Takes a Firecracker shot. That's surprising. Ice Spirit comes down. Those Goblins do not get a hit on tower as the Royal Ghost picks it up. We got the P.E.K.K.A Ram Rider coming down the left side. A Tesla and a Goblin drill is needed to pick it up. The Goblin Curse also comes down, turning goblins into opposing goblins, which was quite funny. 1553 on the left-hand tower for Air Surfer. 1425 on the right-hand tower for SK Faust. Firecracker gets a shot on the left. Not going to be very consequential here in the grand scheme of things. Ram Rider and Zap clean up the Goblin Drill. That Firecracker gets a connection. That's a huge Evo Firecracker connection. That's a 1000. That's going to do about 200, 300 damage. It's going to give Air Surfer about a 400 point lead. Ice Spirit, Goblins, Evo Tesla. Excellent defense from Air Surfer. But what does he have for this Ram Rider? The drill comes down. Perfect. And now the
game continues with its ebb and flow. The left-hand side, Pekka is marching down the lane for SK Faust. He voids off the Firecracker while getting some tower damage as well. About a 400 HP lead now for Air Surfer. He's looking to defend with the Mighty Miner and the Goblin and the Tesla. A second Tesla comes down. Pekka drops to the drill of the Mighty Miner. Another Ram Rider is already down on the lane though, but now a Goblin drill to pick it up. This double building is working really well against the Ram Rider. Void and Goblin Curse come down for a little bit of tower damage. The lead's now down to just over 100. Really excellent defense from SK Faust. He's really mitigating that drill damage. But look, already another drill is coming down. The Ram Rider gets cleaned up on the left. Drill poison now. That's going to be a lot of tower damage. The Firecracker does not get a connection. Another drill coming down. Void coming down. The Goblins Evo Zap. And wow, that was a close match. 200 HP about separating these two. 259 HP. Air Surfer with the win, remaining undefeated on the day. July 4th just passed. He's feeling patriotic. He's got to represent for America. America! I think that's it for round 4. Ta with a 2-0. Ian falls to Alexi. That's a huge, unfortunate loss for Ian. Let's look here and see how Adriel did in the 2-1s. Adriel with a 2-1 over Cosmin. And let's see how Mugi did over here in the 1-2s. Okay, Mugi with a 2-1 win over DB Phil. So that puts Mugi at 2-2. And that puts both Ian and Adriel at 3-1. So remember, these are the 3 points leaders. Definitely, and they're all battling for that one spot that is going to go to a points leader this year for World Finals. You're going to have 5 spots to the golden ticket winners from the monthly finals, 1 spot to the points leader, and 1 spot to the Chinese CRL League, the winner of that, and 1 spot to the community leaderboard. And that's a culmination of points earned throughout all the community events this year, which there are several. There was the Kalalis Cup. There's going to be the GKR Solos Cup coming up. And there's the Dragon League as well. I'm wondering if Queso is going to have a cup this year. I would assume there's going to be a Queso Cup, possibly, also contributing to those community points. So a lot going on here in CRL. We are not even halfway done with the day, but we are about 3 hours into this stream already. We're having a blast out here. Thank you for everyone who's been tuning in. Please like, share, subscribe, comment. I'll tell you what, after today, there's going to be a lot of clips from this stream being put up as shorts to show some of the highlights from these amazing players. These are the top players in the world, and it's top tier gameplay. No goblin machines yet today, though, quite surprisingly. So, Round 5 should be getting going here pretty soon. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Maybe round 5 is getting underway now. Yes, round 5 is underway. Let's go. All right, up here in the top, we got Pedro, Inthril, Sergio Ramos, Kazardy versus Ta. That's definitely the premier match to watch in this round. That's going to be a huge test for Kazardy. I'm sure Ta is the favorite in this matchup. He's already taken out Muhammad Light today. I'm thinking he thinks that he can take out Kazardy. Joe No Skill, Riley, Cal Sub, Air Surfer, Sandbox versus Titan. That's a good matchup too. Rolex, Diego B, Wallace, Schwarzen, Alexei and SK Morton, and Adrian Piedra versus Lord Seb. So definitely for me, I think the 2 matches to watch out for are going to be Kazardy versus Ta and Lord Seb versus Adrian Piedra. But now this 3-1 bracket is also looking pretty spicy. You got Adrio, Mo Light, Ian. That's all on the first page. Ian needs a big win. Adrio wants to stay on top of those points leaderboard. He needs a big win. Mo Light doesn't need it to win anything. He's already a world finalist for this year. But I know he wants to win. He wants to continue adding to his prize pool on the year. The combatants are getting their decks ready. Vitor versus Inthril. That's a big match. Inthril has had a pretty consistent season. I don't think he's made a finals yet, or he possibly made 1 finals. Just waiting for some of these players to check in. They're building their decks now. Lucas. I didn't even realize Lucas was playing today. I hadn't seen him yet. He's in the 3-1s. Monthly finalist from last month. Who's Moogie gonna play this round? A lot of players in the 2-2 bracket. And there he is. He's playing against Why Try. I never heard of him. Okay. Still waiting for some of these matches to get started. Adrian Piedra and Lord Seb are checked in. That should be getting going any minute now. I'm actually going to reset the app and try and catch their match. And yes, we got to spectate. Yes, we're going to see Adrian Piedra now against Lord Seb. Okay, Adrian Piedra. All right, so we're here. We got a minute 20 left in regulation. At the top of your screen, you got Adrian Piedra. He's running the Evo Goblin Barrel Evo Knight. So basically running bait with no building, the Evo Goblin Barrel, Evo Knight, Princess, Prince, Dark Goblin, Rascals, and the Goblin Gang. The Rascals get arrowed by Lord Seb, and his Prince connects onto Adrian Piedra's tower, connecting for a huge amount of damage. Now at 729 HP for Adrian Piedra, but he claps back pretty hard on both towers. Lord Seb's left-hand tower at 67 HP, and you got his right tower down to 1413. He's also running the Evo Goblin Barrel, and now we've seen Evo Goblin Barrel a few times today. It looks like it's firmly in the meta now. Dark Goblin connects for Adrian Piedra on the right, further lowering that tower. Goblin Barrel takes out the left-hand tower. Evo Goblin Barrel on the right for Lord Seb. Adrian Piedra able to defend that left-hand tower, and it looks like Adrian Piedra with the Game 1 win, making quick work of Game 1 over Lord Seb. No overtime needed. Excellent play. These players are ready to go here in round 5. Not even taking the whole time to that is allotted to them to build their decks. Sergio Ramos in game against a Japanese opponent. Not sure who his Japanese opponent is. Or rather, it's an opponent with a Japanese name or Chinese name, unsure. I think it's Japanese. Okay, Sergio Ramos with the Evo Mortar, Evo Valkyrie. Miner, Poison, Archer Queen. Awesome deck. On the reverse side, you have the Japanese player playing Evo Tesla, Evo Ice Spirit, Miner, Poison, Log. So Miner, Log, Poison going both ways. Archer Queen also going both ways. This is very nearly a mirror matchup here. Evo Valkyrie pulling everything in. That is going to backfire on him. That Archer Queen gets a few shots. That's going to swing the lead in favor of the Japanese player. Sergio Ramos comes down with the Evo Mortar, Valkyrie, Poison, Miner. Miner going the opposite way for the Japanese player as well. Valkyrie to protect the Evo Mortar. The Evo Mortar getting distracted by the Miner, and that was a very unfortunate exchange for Sergio Ramos. And that Poison, oh wow, and the Archer Queen gets on tower. That's GG. The Japanese player takes a win over Sergio Ramos. Let's see. Taw and Kazardy game has started. Let's see where they're at. Khazardy getting a few shots there with the Magic Archer. Does activate the King Tower now, though. You got Tall on the top of your screen. E-Giant supported by the Evo Bomber, Evo Knight. Khazardy on the bottom. He's playing minor wall breakers with the Evo Wall Breakers, Evo Tesla. He's got the Inferno Tower for defense. He's got the Magic Archer as a secondary win condition. Miner doing some chips for him on the left. And the Spear Goblins get a couple hits now. Khazardy with about 1,500 point lead right now on the over Taw. The Magic Archer comes down. The Evo Wall Breakers come down. And I don't know if that was a calculated response from Taw. Oh, the Lightning comes down for the Inferno Tower. Now he's got a big push building. He's got the E-Giant, Evo Bomber, Phoenix. The Evo Valkyrie helped pull everything back there a couple times. Another Lightning comes down. The Wall Breakers get picked up there by the Bar Barrel. 254 HP left there on the left for Taw. What is Khazardy's last spell? Oh, or last card. It doesn't matter. He's not going to need it. That's GG! STK. Khazardy. Maria asks, still live. Yes, we're still live. We're going to be going about 6 to 8, maybe 10 hours today of professional Clash Royale gameplay here. The Swiss bracket for the Clash Royale League, as far as I know, the only place you're going to receive live commentary on the Swiss bracket of the Clash Royale League. Okay, let's see if we can get back to Adrian Piedra. I'm assuming this is game 2 between Adrian Piedra and Lord Seb. Could be game 3 though. We're here in regulation. 40 seconds left before overtime. Adrian Piedra with the Giant Skeleton Hog Rider. On the reverse side, you got Lord Seb with the P.E.K.K.A. Bridge Ram Rider. Lord Seb is down to 560 HP. Oh no, that Firecracker gets the hit onto the P.E.K.K.A. Another hit. Look at all that chip damage. Log comes down and Fireball. That's game. Adrian Piedra. Let's go. 5 wins today to start the day. He had some great success in the team format 2018-2019. He's saying, no, I can do this as an individual as well. And he's playing really well. He's looking like a threat this year. Almost made a monthly finals, I want to say 2 months ago. And he's trying to push on this month to get back into that group stage. And he's set himself up nicely so far, I might add. 3 more wins and he's in. Okay, still waiting on Khazardy and Taw. Let's see if how Cal Sub's doing. Haven't seen any Cal Sub today. He's probably looking to get back to a monthly final. I think he finished 5th, 6th in the last one. We got Ontos. He's playing some Chase. Elixir Golem. Skeleton King. Gonna get... Wow, that's some cheese right there. That does not feel good if you're Cal Sub. That's some stanky cheese right there. With the Elixir Golem, the Skeleton King. But he gets off probably not expecting that cheese right there. So he gets caught off guard, loses his tower. Does he have a way back into this game with a minute and a half left? RG has potential to do a lot of damage in a short amount of time. So we will see the reflection from the monk. And that RG does do some good work right there. It gets about that tower halfway down. But now you got an Elixir Golem Skeleton King in the pocket. Fisherman to bring the Skeleton King back. And look at that geometry from the Evo Bomber doing work onto the Elixir Golem and the Skeleton King. Antos might have got a little overzealous there with that Elixir Golem. Void comes down for the Bomber. Doesn't get much value. And that's going to be towered down. Now we're going into a 2-tower situation. I think Antos was a little bit overzealous with that Elixir Golem Skeleton push in the pocket. Evo Wizard, Calsub tries to pick up the Evo Wizard there. Not quite able to with the Void because the Skeleton King comes down. Arrows bring that Wizard down to 1 health. The Bomber picks it up. You got the Elixir Golem with Evo Skeletons coming down on the right. Now another Elixir Golem in the pocket. Will that Fisherman be able to push that? Okay, the Fisherman pulls the Elixir Golem. It's not going to be enough. It's going to be too little too late. The Elixir Golem takes the tower down. Calsub says good luck. He's got to be feeling devastated losing to that stanky cheese. And with Calsub giving the good luck, I would assume that's the end of the set as well. But maybe not. STK Khazardy versus Ta, the premier match of this round. Game number 2. We're here in regulation. 1 minute, 23 seconds left. We got ST Khazardy at the bottom of your screen running Evo Mortar, Evo Skeletons with a Mighty Miner, Musketeer, Royal Ghost, Snowball. And at the top of your screen, it looks like Ta is running bait. He's got the Evo Goblin Barrel, Evo Wall Breakers. Looks like it's possibly that same no building variation with the Prince, the Rascals, and the Guards. And it looks like he's playing it with a devastating effect as he already gets STK Khazardy's left-hand tower. And this deck, I tell you, this deck, we've seen it twice now today already, or maybe even 3 times. This is looking like the premier Goblin Bait deck right now. No building, it's just Goblin Bait with the Wall Breakers, Prince, Rascals, Princess, Guards, and probably one big spell, which is Fireball or Rocket. And it has been having great success today. And that's going to be a win for Ta. That ties up the set 1-1. And I'm sure Khazardy's not feeling great about that. He was playing Mortar in that match, one of his best win conditions. Remember, he came up as a Mortar player there in the teams format. And let's not fail to mention that STK Khazardy is a former world champion, I believe 2019, 28 or 2018 with Team Liquid in the teams format. Hasn't been to a world finals in the individual format. He wants to change that this year. Inthrill 2-0 over Vitor. Sergio Ramos falls 2-0 to the Japanese player. Joe No Skill finally falls 2-0 to Hustle. Cal Sub falls 2-0 to Antos, to that stinky cheese. Victor 2-0 over Diego B. Let's hop in and see how Morton is doing here versus Alexei. Looks like Alexei gets the dub right there. Don't know what game that was. Game 2 or game 3. Very possible that that was a game 3 scenario. Okay, the in-game hub, tournament hub is glitching on us. Let's reload. Sergio Ramos lost to Puzzle, South Korea, from South Korea. Okay, good to know. In-game hub is glitching out. It's saying no data for round 5. We'll reload again. And there we go. Back at it. Ta and STK Casualty says they're both checked in. Just waiting for that to start. Riley. Not sure who Riley is playing. Don't really want to start another game though, because I want to see this rubber match from ST Casualty and Ta. Mo Light with the 2-0. Ian waiting for a matchup against Rin. Adriel. Match live. Just waiting for this Ta and Casualty matchup to start. Game 3. Still waiting. Gonna reset. And yes, we got to spectate. Game 3, Ta, Casualty. We're live. And we're here in the first minute of regulation. We got a staring match as of right now. Ta played Snowball, it looks like so far. Nothing played yet from Casualty. Okay, Evo Wizard comes down for Ta. Skeleton King from Casualty. Could we be seeing some stinky cheese from Casualty as well? Could he be playing Elixir Golem? Unsure. No with the Fisherman. Looks like possibly it could be RG for Casualty. I don't remember what these two played in Game 1 and Game 2. Well, I do know Casualty played Mortar Game 2. He pops the Skeleton King ability. That's interesting, to say the least. Not a lot of value there. Monk for Ta as the champion. RG coming down now for Casualty. This might be a mirror matchup. Could be RG, or it could be a P.E.K.K.A. bridge spam for Ta. Ice Spirit comes out. Evo Wizard. He's got the Evo Tesla as well. The Evo Tesla is going to be a huge help for him against the RG. Casualty also has the Evo Tesla. I wonder what the spell situation is for these two players. We know we got Snowball for Ta, but have no idea what Casualty has at this moment. Skeleton King cleans up the Evo Wizard nicely, and it's going to be Drill from Ta. Drill comes down on the left lane. Snowball to make some space. Doesn't do a lot though. Now with the Drill and the Tesla, we saw a Drill Tesla versus Giant Debt earlier. I believe it was an Air Surfer matchup. And what we saw is that it was very hard for the RG to break through that double building scenario. Now you got the Wizard getting some splash damage onto tower. 2 shots brings Casualty's tower down to 2-1-3-1. This is a very tough matchup for Casualty. Not sure how he breaks through the buildings. RG now coming down on the right, but Tall's already back to Tesla. But what does he have now? One shot, but the Wizard, the RG's on tower for Khazardy, but the Wizard gets a shot on tower for Taw. But Khazardy takes the lead. 1569 on Khazardy's lowest tower to 1152 now. Taw has to spend poison to clean up that ability. I imagine he adds Elo Tesla here. No, the drill comes down. The Mother Witch for the pigs. One shot, two shot, three shot from Khazardy. Khazardy with the win. Let's go. Wow. Khazardy with the win over Taw. He's 5-0 on the day. Woo! Let's go. That was awesome. We're gonna see now some crazy matches in round 6 in the 5-0 section. We could possibly see Igor versus Khazardy versus Adrian Piedra. That would be an excellent match. I would love to see that. All right, we're halfway through the stream today. We still got 5 rounds left. We're having a good time. Great time. We were, last month we only got to catch, I think, round 9 and 10. This month we're up early. We've been here since the beginning. 5 rounds left. Let's go. Oh, we still got a match going here in round 5. Juan E versus Cal Pedro. And here we are in the beginning. My stream mod says we got Riley playing Nizzi from Italy. We got Adriel versus Key Dragon live now. Puzzle with the win over Sergio Ramos. But here on stream we got Cal Pedro versus Juan E. And here at the bottom of your screen, Pedro playing Bowler, Prince, Evo Bats, Evo Wizard. Very well could be a graveyard deck. On the top of your screen, Juan E playing Fisherman, Phoenix, Evo Wizard, Goblin Demolisher, and Barbaro. Looks like it very well could be a Royal Giant deck. Wizard, 2 shots on the tower for Pedro. Juan E down to 2379. Cal Pedro 2860. Pretty much 2 full health towers just about. Juan E with a little bit of damage on his right tower. I think he's waiting for the opportune time to play an RG. When will that be? Monk comes down. The Bowler. What? Oh, it's Giant Bowler, I'm assuming Graveyard for Pedro. We have not seen Giant Graveyard yet today, even though it was dominating the meta just a month ago, just 2 months ago. Looks like it's not, has not been as popular today. No Goblin Machine today at all. Maybe Supercell nerfed that card a bit too much. Should be one of the strongest cards in the game, being new on release and a legendary. But we haven't seen it at all today. The Prince gets a connection on the tower for Cal Pedro. Giant coming in. Bats, Evo Wizard. Evo Wizard gets cleaned up. Maybe a good opportunity for a push here on the left, but I don't think so, because the Prince is already coming down, followed by the Wizard. The Fisherman on the right. Lightning comes down on defense. Giant with a connection. Prince goes down. Phoenix cleans up the rest. Arrows for the Phoenix egg from Pedro. He's got about 1,000 point lead here. spells for Pedro is Goblin Curse and the Arrows. Huan Yi has Lightning and Bar Barrel. Goblin Curse comes down, looking to make some goblins here. But the reflection from the monk is going to help out a lot. But look, there's Evo Bats. A goblin gets a connection. Prince gets a connection. Right hand tower down to 1475. Left hand tower to 1284. Dual lane pressure coming down. Fish boy to pull the giant. Here comes the graveyard though. And the wizard is doing work on those skeletons. So far good defense though. Bats get one hit. Goblin Demolisher to try and take out the giant. Prince supporting the giant. A lot of the DPS here on defense though. And that's a clean defense. There might be an opportunity for a counter push. Yes, this is his last chance. 25 seconds for Huan Yi. He's got to get some good damage here with the RG. One shot, two shot. Not going to get a third. Brings it within 1500 HP. He needs to get another Royal Giant on the board. It's not going to happen. That's a GG. That Royal Giant gets in alive. Wait. Yes. Wow. And that was actually much closer than I thought. One shot from the RG possibly would have been enough. But no. Cal Pedro, 366 HP to spare with the victory. Okay. Alright, I believe that's going to be a victory for Cal Pedro. We got 2-0 for Enthril, 2-0 for Puzzle, 2-1 for Khazardy over Taw, 2-0 for Hustle over Joe No Skill, 2-0 for Riley over a Japanese player, which Riley, it was actually a Italian player with the Japanese characters. It was Riley versus a Niizi. Riley with the win. Antos with the win over Cal Sub. Jors with the win over Air Surfer. Sandbox with the win over Titan. Rolex with the win over Rafinha. Victor with the win over Diego B. Schwarzen with the win over Wallace. SK Morton falls to Alexei 2-0. And Adrian Piedra with the 2-0 over Lord Seb. So a lot of big names fall here in round 5. Let's go over it. Big names to take an L in round 5. Vitor, Sergio Ramos, Taw, Sub, Air Surfer, Diego B, Wallace, Morton. So a lot of big names falling here in round 5. Let's see what happened in the 3-1. Adriel takes a 2-1. Mohamed Light takes a 2-0. And Ian takes a 2-1. What happened with Mugi in the 2-2s? Firkin gets a 2-1 in the 2-2s, stays alive. Mugi with the 2-0, so he keeps his day alive. We're only halfway through today. We got a lot more action, y'all. Round 6. We got the matchups. Rolex versus Antos. Victor versus Riley. Alexei versus Huss 1-6. Enthril versus Jors. Antoine versus Pedro, and we got the matchup. Piedra versus Cassidy. Gotta watch that matchup. These are definitely probably the two players I was rooting for the most today. One of them is going to have to take an L, though. And it sucks because I like them both. But that's how the game works. These two players have not guaranteed group stage qualification. And a loss here could absolutely derail the momentum that they've built so far. So from this point forward, every match you're going to be up against someone who is an absolute killer assassin. There are no easy matches left for the rest of the day for the people here at the top in the 0 loss, 1 loss, and 2 loss brackets. There's no more easy matches. Players have about 8 minutes to get their decks ready. They don't have to utilize the whole time, though. I'll be right back. Yeah. All right, y'all. Round 6 about to get underway. Okay, let's see. Adrian Piedra versus Cassidy. Now, these two both played in CRL Teams format. I'm pretty sure they might have even faced each other in CRL Teams format. I believe they were both playing in the CRL Europe. So these two might have some familiarity with each other. I think for old school Clash Royale esports fan, this is going to be a treat. Sandbox still going strong today. Let's see what we got going on here in the 4-1s. Lucas versus Taw. Oh, dude, Taw has been having some crazy matches today. He played Mo Light. He played Cassidy. Now he's going to be playing Lucas. Talk about a hard draw. SK Morton down here against a Japanese player. Wallace versus Lemon. Lord Seb versus Nando. Ian versus Droy. That is also a huge match. Who's Adriel playing against? Mo Light versus Sergio Ramos. No way, dude. There's a lot of banger matchups here in the 4-1. Air Surfer versus, man, the 4-1 is looking crazier than the 5-0 right now. Air Surfer versus Vitor. Just want to find Adrio. I didn't see Adrio, but he's there somewhere. Maybe my stream mod could look up where Adrio's at. But the match we really want to see is Adrian Piedra versus Kazardy. Ian versus Droy would be interesting to see as well. Oh, here's Adriel versus Clown. And they're going. This is a huge match. Clown, probably the second or third best American player in the world right now. He's running Evo Knight, Evo Zap with the Little Prince. Not sure what his win condition is. Could be minor. On the top, you got Monk Hog Rider with the Evo Wizard and the Evo Tesla. Evo Knight with the Graveyard on the left. So it's Graveyard for Clown. Oh, but Adriel has Earthquake and Log. He drops both of them. Don't know if that was an overspend or not. He's going to know better than me. He's the pro. 2297 on the right-hand tower for Clown. 2 healthy towers for Adriel. 1 minute left in regulation. Monk comes down in the back. Knight is on the back for Clown, followed by the Little Prince. Wizard in the left lane for Adriel. Monk in the right. Cannon comes down in the middle for Clown, preparing to defend. Did he bait the Earthquake on the cannon? Because now Graveyard comes back on the left, but it didn't work out because the second cannon wasn't back in time to catch the Hog Rider on the right. The Hog Rider gets a ton of damage there on the right lane, and the Clown is now down to 572 health. He goes naked Graveyard, skeletons up front. That's a total desperation move, and that's going to be GG. There's 92 health left now for Clown. 2617 left for Adriel. 5 seconds left. An Earthquake will clean this up. Earthquake comes down, and that's a GG. Adriel with the game 1 win. Okay. Let's see if we can catch Igor and Adrian Piedra. Says they're both checked in. Match has to start within a minute and a half. So we'll wait before we jump into anything else. We'll actually reset the app. Yes, we got to spectate. Let's go. Adrian Piedra versus Igor. I think Rich Slayton would be excited to cast this match, man. Okay, we got Adrian Piedra at the top of your screen. He's running a Ram Rider deck with Archer Queen and Evo Knight, Evo Bats. Defended very nicely from Igor, who is running Miner, Prince, Evo Skeleton, Evo Tesla. Elects not to take a shot from the Knight. Goes Miner in the middle. No Dagger Duchess today at all. Maybe, I think only one game I've seen Dagger Duchess. She's firmly out of the meta, it would seem. Prince on the left picks up the Bandit. We got the Mega Knight. What is Khazardy's last card? A big spell? I think so.
Excuse me, don't you know who I am?
Little Prince pops the ability. Gonna take care of that Mega Knight very nicely. Unfortunate slam though onto the Little Prince. Didn't think he would take any damage from that Mega Knight, but he does. Ram Rider in the back. One shot from the Little Prince. Ice Spirit is gonna freeze this Ram, and the Evo Skeletons are gonna take care of that nicely. Poison comes down for the bats. Bar Barrel for the Evo Skeletons. Both of these players are playing really great defense so far. Evo Knight versus Prince at the bridge. Prince is going to take that victory. Archer Queen is going to pop her ability. And now we got dual lane pressure from Adrian Pedro with the Mega Knight, Archer Queen, Knight, Evo Bats. But 2 Teslas is going to be enough to defend it all, along with some help with the Little Prince. Bar Barrel comes down. Not before the Little Prince ability can pop. Bandit to pick up the Shield Maiden. Shield Maiden falls. Bandit coming on the left. Picked up by the Skeletons. We got Mega Knight and Regular Knight on the right for the Little Prince. Bats to pick up the Miner on the left. Now Khazardy's just been getting a little bit of chip damage here and there. Lightning comes down though. What does Khazardy have to defend? He's got the Tesla, but unfortunately the Ram Rider gets all the way through onto tower. That's a lot of damage, and now Adrian Pedro with about an 800 point lead. Bar Barrel comes down for the Evo Skeletons. Knight for the Miner. Not sure if that Bar Barrel needed to come down because I think the Princess Tower cleans up all the skeletons, or I could be wrong on that. One might survive, so unsure. Prince versus the Evo Knight again at the bridge. That's been a recurring battle. Prince picks up the win over the Knight. Archer Queen pops her ability. Does not get on tower though. Miner, poison on the left for Khazardy. Bats to defend. Prince and Little Prince come down on the left. They get picked up by the Mega Knight and the Bar Barrel, and it gets cleaned up very nicely. Miner in the back, getting some chip. I think Khazardy's feeling the pressure here. He's got less than a minute now to make up this deficit. And now he's got a Archer Queen Bats push on the right that he's trying to deal with. Does a lot of damage, and now he's taking damage on the left lane too. He's looking like he might get overwhelmed here. But wow, he ends up cleaning up that defense. But oh, what an amazing pull from those skeletons. But I don't think it's going to be enough, although it was an excellent try for sure. Wait. And yes, Adrian Pedro is going to be able to take it with about 300 HP. This is a blast from the past. Adrian Pedro versus Khazardy, two professionals from the team format days, here at 5-0 in the Swiss bracket, and one of them's trying to make it 6-0. Adrian Pedro is up 1-0 over Khazardy for the moment. Let's see what else we can find here in the round 6. Let's see about this Cal Lucas Taw matchup. Faith with the 2 over BS. Tourist with a 2-0. Droy versus EN77. They're both checked in. Hasn't started yet. Let's see about these 5-0s. What about Rolex? Checked in. Alright. Looks like we're going to get to see some more sandbox right here. Sandbox, and I believe that's Puzzle from South Korea. So you got 2 South Korean players here. South Korea, one of the strongest esports nations in the entire world. the home of StarCraft Brood War. StarCraft in general. And up top, you got Puzzle with the P.E.K.K.A. Bridge Spam. And on the bottom, you got Sandbox with the Royal Recruits Goblin Giant deck. Evo Recruits, Evo Goblin Giant. And he's got about a 200-point lead right now. And he's got the arrows for the Evolved Archers. He's got to feel pretty good about that. Now a 300 health point lead. You got the P.E.K.K.A. to pick up the Goblin Giant, but the Goblin Giant still gets one shot. What does he have to do to defend the Ram Rider? He's got the Bowler. The Bowler does get one connection. The Ram Rider connects. Oh, that's unfortunate. It looks like Puzzle is going to take this win. He just needs an arrows on towers. And yes, that's game one. Game one win for Puzzle over Sandbox. Okay. Adrian, Piedra, and Cassidy are checked in. I'm going to reset the app to see if that's going. Yes. All right. Game 2. Adrian, Piedra, STK, Cassidy. Okay, Piedra, Drill with the Evo Wizard, Evo Bomber. And here on the bottom you have Cassidy with the, looks like he's got Evo Knight, Evo Zap, Bomb Tower. I'm thinking it could be a Hog Rider deck. He's got the Archer Queen. He saw Adrian Piedra have some great success with Archer Queen last round. He was thinking, let me give it a try, but the Monk is going to be a great counter to that. Magic Archer gets one connection. And the Knight picks up the Monk. Drill in for Adrian Piedra. Gets picked up by the guards. One stab from the Goblin. Oh, and it's going to be Royal Hogs for Cassidy, which Adrian Piedra has a lot of great responses to. He's got the Evo Bomber, he's got the Evo Wizard, he's got the Magic Archer. And now he's got the Monk and the Wizard on the left-hand lane, doing some good damage. He's got a little bit of damage on both towers for on Cassidy's towers, but he has taken relatively little damage himself. Evo Bomber there for the Royal Hogs. I don't think there's any arrows to pick it up, but that's some good damage from the Hogs, and Igor Cassidy almost takes the lead, but not quite. He elects to, Adrian Piedra elects to pull the Archer Queen over to the right, and that turns out to be an excellent play. He gets a ton of damage there on the left. He's brought Cassidy down to 777 HP. Cassidy predicts the Magic Archer doesn't take any more unnecessary damage. Bomber to clean up the two Knights. Prince comes down on the left. Bomb Tower to pick up the Prince. Does he have any? Okay, Zap prevents the full connection and takes out the Bomber. Cassidy's not giving up quite yet. But man, does Adrian Piedra have so many answers for the Hogs. He's got the Bomber, the Wizard, the Royal Ghost. What can Cassidy do here? He's got to switch lanes, that's for sure. Evo Zap comes down. Will it take out the Bomber? Unsure. What does Cassidy have for the Goblin Drill? And actually, he cleans it up fairly well. Oh, he pops the Queen ability, but then she gets killed by the Bomber, Evo Bomber, and it looks like Adrian Piedra might have this here. Yes, that's got to be game. Well, he only has the NATO for a spell, so probably, well, the Drill does a little damage on impact, so Probably a drill NATO will end the game. Adrian Piedra gonna be moving on to 6-0. But we'll be keeping an eye on Casualty down in the one-loss bracket. And yes, Adrian Piedra is going to stay undefeated on the day. Let's go. He wants back into that monthly finals or monthly group stage qualifier. 2 more wins and he's in. Okay, let's look at this one-loss bracket. Taw versus Lucas. And it's live. Let's hop into that. Okay, we got Taw and Lucas here in regulation. Possible game 3 scenario. We got Taw up top with the Monk, Evo Knight, Evo Bats, Cal Lucas here on the bottom, Evo Barbs, Evo Firecracker, Royal Hogs. Monk ability pops, gets a little reflect damage. Right now, Lucas with the lead. 1800 health on Taw's right tower, 2400 health on Lucas's right tower. Got a Ram Rider deck from Taw. Ram Rider gets raged up, gets stunned by the log, gets stunned by the Ice Spirit, doesn't even connect onto the Inferno Tower. Healthy Inferno Tower in the middle of the map for Cal Lucas. Firecracker doing some splash. 2 Inferno Towers going to evaporate that Evo Knight. Ice Spirit stuns everything briefly. Log comes down, but the Ram Rider connects. Taw now has a 400 HP lead. I think Lucas could have defended that a little smoother. No reason to take that much damage, but he does. The Knight getting pushed by the Lumberjack. Evo Barbs come down. They're going to clean all that up. 3 Evo Barbs crossing the bridge. And now we got the Monk. Knight coming down the right-hand side for Taw. Still a little bit of health on that Inferno Tower. Now 2 Inferno Towers come out. Poison for Lucas to help with the defense. Ram Rider gets evaporated. Log comes down on the right for a little bit of chip. Knight and Lumberjack get picked up by the Barbarians. Bar Barrel does a lot of damage to those. Another poison on defense. Is that Inferno Dragon gonna get through? Okay, and we've seen that happen twice now today. Inferno Dragon gets on tower, that's all she wrote. That's game for Taw. Daniel Molina, what's up? Thank you for tuning in. We've been having some crazy matches today. We are, this is Clash Royale League Swiss bracket. Top 1,000 ladder players qualified for this stage. Top 32 move on to the group stage. We've seen some of the best players in the world play today. We've seen Taw, Morton, Mohamed Light, Kazardy, Adrian Piedra, Antos with the 2-1 over Rolex, Alexei with another 2-0 over Huss. Alexei's having an incredible day so far. Let's see how Riley's doing versus Victor. Okay, that match is over. Ian and Joy have been checked in for a while. Haven't been able to see their game. Okay, we can see SK Morton though versus SK. If you're enjoying the stream so far, please like, comment, share. Get the word out that you can get commentary on the 1,000 in-person Swiss bracket stage of the Clash Royale League Monthly Qualifiers. As far as I know, not covered anywhere else. At the top of your screen, you got SK Morton with the Evo RG, Evo Wizard, and he's got the supporting cast of the Monk, Heel Spirit, Fishboy. On the bottom of your screen, we got the Goblin Giant with the Recruits and the Little Prince. We've seen a lot of this today. A lot of battles between giants today. We've had Royal Giant, Goblin Giant, Electro Giant, and the regular Giant, all today. Is that all the giants in the game? I think every giant in the game has made an appearance today. And the Goblin Giant for ISK with the win over SK Morton. I think that might be the second dual set loss for SK Morton. That's going to put a lot of pressure on him today. He's going to have to win out now. Okay, round 6. Rolex falls to Antos. Riley with the victory over Victor. Alexei with the victory over Huss. Sandbox with the victory over Puzzle. George with the victory over Enthril. Pedro with the victory over Schwarzen. Piedra with the victory over Kazardy. And it would be great to see Piedra versus Cal Pedro next. All right, we got Ian 77 versus Joy. I believe this is the first time we've had Ian 77 on stream. 30 seconds left in regulation. We got a Lava Hound deck up top for Joy versus Goblin Drill here on the bottom for Ian 77. I think the Inferno Tower is going to play a huge part in this matchup. It's going to give him a lot of defensive capability here, along with the drill too. 2 buildings might be enough. A lot of 2 building decks with the Goblin Drill today. And a great pickup on the balloon with that Inferno Tower. Lightning comes down to pick up the Evo Firecracker. But another Firecracker takes her place. Clean up those lava puffs. Good amount of damage though still, but a 500 point lead now for Ian. 550. If you can get some of these goblins on tower, that'd be great, but the Valkyrie's there to clean it all up. Another lightning. Looks like Joy's looking for a lightning cycle victory here, and it's very possible. Here the skeletons come down. Yes, Evo skeletons come down, but they get picked up by the knight. Drill on the opposite side. The Valkyrie's there every time for those goblins. Gonna be very hard. He needs to get a Firecracker connection here, but no. A little late on the Firecracker. Oh no, the Firecracker sparkles do get a little bit of damage. And now a goblin hit, and a poison, and a log. And Ian with the win. Let's go. Okay, EM77 staying alive today with just 1 loss. Taw versus Lucas. This has to be game 3. It's too late in the round to not be game 3. 30 plus spectators in game. Over 1 minute left to go. In regulation. Taw with the Electro Giant. Lucas with the regular Giant. Lots of Giants today. They're really performing well here in the meta. Cannon picks up the Giant on defense. Now you got the E-Giant coming the other way. Evo Bomber picks up the Evo Wizard. Will the Evo Bomber get a connection here? It does pick up a shot. The Tornado on the prediction on the skeletons to ensure that that bomber gets a little bit of damage. Will it pay off in the long run though, or was it an overspend? The miner picks up the bomber. Okay. Taw defends nicely. Now he has a little counter push going the other way, but it's going to get cleaned up by Lucas's wizard. Giant Prince on the right for Lucas. Little Prince and the Phoenix and Cannon on the right for Taw. Evo, Zap, and Void basically get rid of everything. Giants on tower, miners on tower. Phoenix defending. The wizard putting in work on everything. Now the cannon, oh wow, the cannon was on the wizard, but Lucas plays Zap to reset everything. Now he's got his giant back on the tower, and Prince, wizard, boom. That's a win for Cal Lucas. Toss started the day 4-0, and now he's lost two in a row. And that's how quickly your fortune can change in CRL. Now he's going to be fighting to win out, to try and secure a spot in the group stage. He is probably in a great place as far as tiebreakers go, having lost to or having a win over Mo Light, having lost to Kazardy, and now to who was that? Having lost to Kazardy and Lucas. So as long as Kazardy and Lucas continue to perform well, say if they both end up with only one loss, that could be really good for him. I think that's the end of round 6. Just about. Oh. I'm feeling the fatigue over here, y'all. We've been at it now for 4 hours. We've been covering every round here. I've been able to do it with the help of my stream mod, Jazzy.Fizzle, my wife. The best wife ever. And we are just chilling here now for a sec until round 7 gets going. If you are enjoying the stream, why don't you just let me know who your favorite professional Clash Royale player is in the chat. Okay, so round 6 appears to be over. Let's look at the standings. Adrian Piedra up top, 6-0. Alexei, 6-0. Antos, 6-0. Cal Pedro, 6-0. George, 6-0. Sandbox, 6-0. Riley, 6-0. Moving on to 5-1s. Schwarzen, Victor, Enthril, Rolex, Titan, Lord Seb, Sub, EGW, Arden Toas, Distrugi, Fabio, Faith, and Artizima. Okay, gonna reset the app, see if round 7 is getting started here anytime soon. Tell you what, I'm tired just from commentating on these games. I couldn't imagine being a player. The stress that you would feel, especially in these 0 loss, 1 loss, and 2 loss bracket matches. It's a lot of stress. It's a lot of pressure. All these guys want to be world champion, I'm sure. Want to make it to the monthly qualifier group stage. Want to make it to the monthly finals. Want to make it to world finals. It's a lot of pressure, especially at this high level. But they're here for a reason. They're the best players in the world, excluding China and Russia. Who do I want to win from Clueful? I think I'm rooting for Adrian Piedra and Kazardy. I really want to see them both make it to the group stage. Kazardy hasn't made a group stage yet, and he's one of my favorite players, so I definitely want to see him go through. Want to see Adrian Piedra go through. Probably, yeah, those would be my 2 biggest. Oh, Sandbox too. But my 2 biggest ones that I want to advance to the next stage and ultimately make a monthly final would be Adrian Piedra and Kazardy. Those are some of my just players I would like to see make it. Who do you want to see win? Clueful. Just waiting for round 7 to get started here. Let's see, is there matches still going on in round 7? Or round 6? I guess we should go through some of these round 6. Or yeah, round 6, 1 loss. So Lucas with the 2-1 over Ta, Faust with a 2-0 win, EGW with a 2-0 win, Artemisa with a 2-0 win, Faith with the 2-0, Tourist with the 2-0, Diego B with a 2-1. SK Morton falls down to the 2-loss bracket, which Mugi is also probably there as well. Wallace with a 2-0. Lord Seb with a 2-0. Ian with the 2-1. Lightbulb falls 2-1. Ardentois with the 2-1 win. Mohammed Light 2-0's Sergio Ramos. Would have liked to actually spectate some of those. Didn't get a chance. Sub with the 2-0. Nightlight with the 2-0. Titan with the 2-1. Vitor with a 2-0 over Air Surfer. Adriel falls 2-1 to Clown. That's huge for Ian. If Ian can continue to win, he could put himself in a great position. Joe No Skill with a 2-0 loss. So both Joe No Skill and Toss started 4-0 and now have lost 2 in a row. I don't know if these points leaderboards are updating real time. Actually, I'm almost positive they're not, because those look like the same numbers as when we started today. Maybe at the end of the stream we can kind of calculate ourselves what these points will look like at the end. But let's go ahead and see here. Still round 6. Still waiting for round 7 to start. I know there's been a lot of waiting today, but I do think it's definitely been worth it, as we've got to see some really amazing gameplay today. Excited to go back and clip a lot of highlights out of this later on. Possibly might have my stream mod do that tonight while I go deliver pizzas for Domino's Pizza. That's my day job, or should I say my night job? But yeah, very exciting matches so far. Some big takeaways. Let's talk about the meta. No Dagger Duchess today. I think maybe one time Dagger Duchess was played. Over 95% has been Princess Tower. And a little bit of Cannoneer. But Dagger Duchess has got nerfed into what's it called when you're like not relevant? Irrelevancy. Dagger Duchess has been nerfed into irrelevancy. And no Goblin Machine, which is disappointing because it's such an interesting card, but Supercell released the card. A bunch of people complain it's too strong. Of course it's too strong. It's a new card. And so what does Clash Royale do? They nerf it. They acquiesce to the community pressure, unfortunately. But would be nice to see more Goblin Machine because it is a new card. It is such an interesting, fun card, but we're not seeing any of it because it got nerfed also into irrelevancy. We have been seeing more from the other two new cards, which is the Goblin Demolisher and the Goblin Curse. Lots of Goblin Demolisher. People are thinking so far that is the best card of the new cards as of right now. Goblin Machine was far better on release, but once again, Supercell has nerfed that into irrelevancy. Round 7, we got the round 7 matchups. Riley versus Sandbox. That's a huge matchup. Adrian Pierja versus Jors. Alexei versus Pedro. Victor and Antoj. We will probably watch that Riley Sandbox matchup, but look at these 5-1s. This is where a lot of their action's going to be. Mohammed Light versus Sub. Ian 77 versus a Japanese player. Lord Seb versus Schwarzen. Rolex versus Puzzle. EGW versus Honeybeef. Kazardy versus Fabio. Faith versus Faust. Ardentoas versus Geister. Vitor versus Japanese player. Tourist Hezi. Clown Lucas. Titan Nightlight. Diego BSK. Wallace Kentas, was that Wallace? No, Wallace Rainbow, Orange Happy Chappy, Katassian, Baton, Enthril, Distrudy, Huss, Cal Rubin, Rafinha, Ali, Artisima, Vitor. We need to look at these 4 2s as well. Anyone who loses here is probably unlikely to make it to a group stage at this point. Slim chances. I think that's Mugi there. He's going to be playing a boss. That's not an easy outing. A boss is a good player. Mugi needs... Oh, no. Sorry, that wasn't Mugi. Mugi is playing DC Evolve. That's a bit easier of a matchup. Coco versus Jord. Osama versus Prestige. Luminary versus Tiny Jason. Coco versus Nixie. Surgical Goblin is still in the 2-loss bracket. He's putting up a fight. Going to go up against Majran. Jenk Aslan, former world finalist in the 2-loss bracket. Joe No Skill needs to pick up a win. Droy. Dark Angel versus Sergio Ramos. That's a good match. Haven't seen Audriel yet. Morton, Samuel Basoto, Pompeo, Adriel versus Reza, Air Surfer versus Taw. Dude, what is up with Taw playing absolute, like, elite level players every single round? Page 16 in the 2 loss bracket. Air Surfer versus Taw. Wow. Would like to see that. Okay, let's see here. Riley Sandbox, no one checked in. Clown versus Lucas and the 5-1. Okay. I think Air Surfer versus Taw is the most interesting matchup here in round 7. Players got about 4 minutes left to build their decks here in round 7. Riley and Sandbox are checked in. Adrian Piedra and Jors are ready to go. Adrian Piedra has been really moving fast in his deck building. He seems to always be starting the rounds before anyone else. We got E-Giant, Goblin, Hut for Jors. And on the side of Adrian Piedra, we got Evo, Mortar, Evo Skeletons. And you know what's just so impressive about a lot of these top players is the depth of their deck pool, honestly. Adrian Piedra's played several decks here today. That Mortar's going to get a connection. That Demolisher's going to get a connection. That's 500 HP. Mortar with 2 shots. Little Prince gets 2 shots. And now, oh man, Piedra's really putting on the pressure here. I think he got 3 shots with that Mortar. He forces out the Goblin Cage in response to the Little Prince ability. He has a huge advantage here now. With a win here, Adrian Piedra would only need, well, with a win in this set, Adrian Piedra would only need 1 more set win to guarantee that he's going to be in the monthly finals, or monthly group stage qualifiers. Sorry. Demolisher makes its run, does not connect on tower. Evo Knight, Evo Archers pick up the Little Prince. Goblin Demolisher makes its run again, explodes. Evo Knight coming here on the left. Miner getting some chip damage. Knight gets 1 hit there. The Miner gets about 4 swings, bringing Jors' left-hand tower to 986. Prince on the left. Lightning comes down, takes out the Little Prince. Brings the Prince down to half health. Goblin Demolisher makes its run on the right, doesn't reach the tower. Miner, 1, 2, 3 chips now on the left. That left-hand tower is getting pretty low. 655 health for dwarves on the left-hand tower. Adrian Pietro with 2 healthy towers, but you never know when a big E-Giant push could change that. E-Giant, Phoenix, coming down. Evo Mortar, what side is that going? No, gets picked up by the Goblin Cage. Another Miner comes down. This is an awesome deck here for Adrian Pietro. Evo Archers get taken out. Oh, the Goblin Demolisher with a big bang onto that tower. One shot from the Miner, and now Poison Tick gonna finish that off. Adrian Pietro, game 1 win, round 7. He's playing like a madman today. He's playing so well. Let's see if we can get into that. Air Surfer Taw matchup. Yes, here we are. Air Surfer versus Taw. Air Surfer on the top of your screen. Both of these guys are going to be fighting now for a chance to go into the group stage. Taw at the bottom of your screen with running Drill. He's got about a 200 HP lead over Air Surfer right now, who's running Hog and Q. Hog and Q going back into the meta now that Dagger Duchess is out. Hog, Firecracker on the right. Monk gonna reflect that Firecracker shot, take out the Firecracker. Air Surfer with damage on both towers, but Taw's got a bunch of damage on one tower with the 500 HP lead now. Makes you wonder, should Air Surfer have been switching lanes back and forth throughout the game? Goblin Drill gonna do a little bit more damage. Air Surfer's got one more chance, but it's not gonna happen. Hog Rider's not gonna get through. And that's GG. Taw with the game 1 over Air Surfer. Alright, let's see what else we got going on here. Round 7. Everyone's live right now. Let's check back in with Khazardy. Khazardy has a bridge spam deck. I'm assuming he has Ram Rider as his last card. Could be wrong. Fabio with the Giant Skeleton Hog Rider deck. We've seen that a few times today. Evo Firecracker on the left for Fabio. Royal Ghost on the left for Khazardy. Hog Rider coming down. Picked up by the Bandit and the Royal Ghost. Hog Rider gets one shot. That Tesla gets cleaned up nicely. Now the Royal Ghost is on tower. Gets one shot. Guards pick up. Guards coming down the left-hand lane. The P.E.K.K.A.'s there for that. Evo Firecracker gonna get a connection on the tower. Evo Wizard has to come out to pick it up. Giant Skeleton there for the push on Khazardy. Oh, that's a big push. Wizard gets a few shots. Evo Zap comes down. Bandit connects. Ram Rider connects. That's tower down. Khazardy has to defend for 30 seconds. Hog Rider coming in for Fabio. Royal Ghost, Bandit. takes only one shot from the Hog Rider, and I believe that's GG. Wonder what Fabio's last spell was. Had to be, or last card. Probably had to be Earthquake. Okay. Excellent match. I'm just gonna eat a little yogurt real quick. Okay, Air Surfer and Todd checked in. Still waiting on that. Adrian Piedra and George, they're back at it. This could be game 2, this could be game 3. Adrian Piedra at the top of your screen. Giant Skeleton, Hog Rider. Once again, we've been seeing a lot of that. At the bottom of your screen, we got George with the Giant Skeleton Goblin Giant. And I'm pretty sure we've seen every skeleton here today. You got the Mega Minion with the bats. Adrian Piedra elects to clean up with the snowball. Giant Skeleton, supported by the Night Witch. Here comes the Firecracker to help. Arrows come down, the guards survive. Firecracker dies. Giant Skeleton Tesla on defense to try and clean up this Goblin Giant and Night Witch. The Goblin Giant gets through, gets quite a few shots onto tower. That's going to bring Adrian Piedra down to 1-2-5-3 on the left, George to 2-3-6-2 on the left. About 1,000-point lead for George now. Hog Rider sneaks on by the entire defense, gets one shot, two shot. The snowball opens up another shot there for the Hog Rider. The Void comes out to pick up the Firecracker. Not sure if that's the right choice, as the Tesla is there for everything else. Excellent Fish Boy placement, gonna prevent the shot from the Fisherman. Tesla, Giant Skeleton on defense for the Giant Skeleton, the Night Witch, the Fish Boy, the Mega Minions. Arrows come down maybe a second too late there. Now we got Goblins being spawned. It's not going to make much of an impact though. 700 point HP lead now for George. Here comes the Void for the Firecracker. Mighty Mega Minion on the Tesla. Adrian Piedra elects to defend with the Snowball. Another Tesla comes out in time to move the Goblin Giant back. Adrian Piedra is defending well now, but he's not. If he's playing defense this whole time, he's not going to be able to generate enough offense to climb back into this. 14 seconds, he's got to send a Hog Rider. Hog Rider comes down. He predicts the Fish Boy. One shot. Wow, did he make a match of it right there? Almost. Excellent Fish Boy prediction on that snowball. So I believe Adrian Piedra and Jors are going to be going to a game 3. So let's see what's going on here. Let's see if we can get back into that Air Surfer Taw matchup. Yep, here we go. I believe this is game 2 for Air Surfer and Taw. Air Surfer with the Bridge Spam. Battle Ram deck with the Goblin Demolisher. Ta with the Goblin Giant. Air Surfer with about 800 HP lead right now. He has the left-hand tower of Ta down to 1123. Air Surfer's right-hand tower at 1914. Goblin Demolishers throwing dynamite at each other in the right lane. Goblin Curse doesn't do much there for Ta. Royal Ghost gets picked up by the Giant Skeleton and the Goblin Demolisher. Goblin Demolisher in response for Air Surfer and the P.E.K.K.A. That's going to clean up the Giant Skeleton nicely. Goblin Demolisher explodes mid lane. Now you got a big push with the P.E.K.K.A. Demolisher, Evo Wizard. Goblin Curse comes out from Ta. Not sure what the idea is there. Phoenixes at the bridge, Demolishers at the bridge, Wizard at the bridge. Goblin Curse comes down, makes one Goblin. Not going to be enough. You got 15 seconds here. How can Ta break through? I don't think he can. And yes, that's GG for Air Surfer. He's going to tie this up. 1-1. Huge match for this next one. Adrian, Piedra, and Jors are checked in. Alright, let's see what Riley and Sandbox are up to. Possible Game 3 scenario. Minute 30 here in regulation. Sandbox with the Mortar Hog Rider. Gets 2 shots. Riley looking like bridge spam. Probably P.E.K.K.A. bridge spam. Royal Ghost 1 hit, 2 hit, 3 hit. What's going on with Sandbox? He's leaking a bunch of elixir, okay. Finally elects to go Monk. That was interesting. Was waiting for double elixir, I guess. Monk. Phoenix, the Monk totally deflects all of that void damage. Evo Zap comes down. Monk, Evo Mortar, and Evo Wizard are doing work right now. That Firecracker gets taken out. Hog Rider gets some shots. And that's a huge amount of damage there on the left for Sandbox. What does he have for this Ram Rider? Goblins, but he still takes a significant amount of damage there, bringing this almost up to a tie now. But some reflection from the Monk gives the lead back to Sandbox. 1535 on the left-hand tower for Riley, 1734 on the right-hand tower for Sandbox. That's going to be about a 200-point lead for Sandbox. Could evaporate very quickly though. Firecracker gets a connection. That's going to bring this to less than 100 points. Now, the Mortar gets voided off. Log comes down for the Ram Rider. Ram Rider still connects. It's got to be annoying for Sandbox. But look on the left-hand lane. The Evo Mortar connect on tower. That's devastating. That's game. GG. Sandbox. Man, if that Evo Mortar gets a connection on your tower, it is no bueno. Sandbox having a great day. Okay, let's see. Let's check back in. Yeah, let's see it on this Adrian Piedra game. This is game 2, or game 3, rather. Winner takes all here. We're in regulation. A minute left. A minute and a half left in regulation. Giant to defend. Drill in the back, getting picked up by the wizard. So we got a giant, possibly graveyard deck from Jors, and we got a drill, archer, queen, evo bomber, evo zap deck from Adrian Piedra, and he had great success with the archer queen against Khazard. Is he going to be able to repeat that success here against Jors? Okay, Adrian Piedra with the drill on the left. Giant and Prince is going to pick it up. Archer Queen marching down the lane, now has support from the goblins. Archer Queen pops the ability. Evo Zap onto the tower and the wizard. Arrows come down to clean that up. Bomb tower is chipping away at that miner. Good defense from Piedra so far. 2294 on the left-hand lane for Piedra, 1843 for Jors. About a 400 point health point lead right now. Jors is trying to build a big push. Giant Prince. It's going to be a minor variation on this deck, no graveyard. How is that going to impact the game? Minor, poison. Okay, the bomb tower barely cleans up that Prince. Evo Bomber, Evo Zap finishes the defense, but Jors has brought this back into a 100 hit point match. How does Adrian Piedra get damage here? He has to switch lanes. Not a bad idea. Maybe should have gone for that sooner. The Prince has to come down in response on the right lane. That's going to keep him out the left lane. Giant and Giant Wizard on the left. The bomb tower gets an important shot onto the wizard. Archer Queen cleans everything up. Snowball cleans up the Archer Queen. We got the goblins to defend the giant. What now? 1 minute left. Adrian Piedra has to play in the right lane now. He took a lot of damage though there in the right lane. Not quite sure how that happened. Evo Bomber gets picked up by the miner. Perfect execution from Adrian Piedra. Okay, wizard on both lanes. Prince coming down on the right. Giant coming down on the right. Goblins pick up the Prince. Now it's just the wait. Okay, Archer Queen not able to get any damage there. Arrows zap. Look at this. Not going to be quite enough though for Adrian Piedra, I don't think. Wait, oh yeah, not Jors going to take the win. Prince gets on tower there. Adrian Piedra is going to drop down now with that one loss. Let's see if we can get into Tall and Air Surfer game 3, though it might already be finished. Okay, looks like we're going to be able to get in here. Hopefully they're not too far into this game. Okay, looks like we are in overtime, about 30 seconds left, and boom, Arrows finishes off Air Surfer. Looks like it was a dominant match from Tall right there. I'm going to eat some yogurt real quick, finish this yogurt, and then we'll go ahead and look at the results from round 7. All right. Let's see what is going on here in round 7. Sandbox with the 2-1. Adrian Piedra with the, or Jors with the 2-1 over Adrian Piedra. Pedro with a 2-0 over Alexei. Antosh with a 2-1 over Victor. Mo Light takes a 2-0 over Sub. Ian loses to a Japanese player 2-0. Lord Seb with a 2-0 win. Rolex with a 2-1 win. Honey Beef with the 2-0 over EGW. Fabio takes a 2-1 over Kazardy. That is very painful, I would assume, for Kazardy to start off with 5 wins and now to lose 2 in a row. Now going to be fighting for his life in these next few rounds. Faust with a 2-0 over Faith. Ardentois with a 2-1 over Geister. Clown and Lucas is still live. Wow, okay, we got to see this. This is probably game 3 right here. Lucas and Clown. Clown with the Bridge Spam Mega Knight variation. And Lucas with E-Giant. Lucas out to an early lead. About a 600 HP lead. And Lucas brought the Cannoneer with him. Which, if he was thinking of sniping Bridge Spam, he made an excellent choice. Ram Rider does connect, but not fully charged. Still a good amount of damage, even after being slowed by the Electro Giant. Clown predicts the Evo Bomber, and he's fine. That E-Dragon's going to be annoying, not going to allow that Prince to get its charge going. Lucas defending. Okay, brings out the E-Giant. Supported by the Bomber, Goblin Brawler, and the E-Drag. Look at the left-hand lane though. Taking damage from the Royal Ghost. And that's actually going to swing the lead all the way into the favor of Clown. That Royal Ghost did about 1,000+ damage right there, but now Lightning comes down and swings the lead back into the favor of Lucas. Goblin Demolisher explodes mid lane, takes out the goblins, heavily damages the Royal Ghost. Electro Giant coming down again on the right. Ram Rider on the left for Clown. Gets picked up by the Goblin Cage. Those Cannoneers are going to absolutely take out the Ram Rider. A little bit more damage from the E-Giant onto the Wizard, or onto the tower, and it looks like Lucas is gonna... Lucas! With the dub. Okay, we got a lot of interesting storylines developing now. And we'll go ahead and talk about all of those after a quick break. All right, I'm back. Let's see what we got going on now. So still undefeated, Sandbox, Jors, Pedro, and Antosh. One win for any of those players, they'll be guaranteed a spot in the group stage. Oh, let's look over here at the standings, actually. All right, so at 7-0, we got Antos, Pedro, Jors, Sandbox. At 6-1, Piedra, Rolex, Destrudi, Lord Seb, Hezi, Titone, Alexi, Mo Light, Cal Rubin, Arden Toas, Fabio, Faust, some Japanese players, Riley, Vitor, Honeybee, Happy Chappy, Rainbow, Diego B, and Rafinha. Now at 5 and 2, or no. Okay, so it hasn't quite updated yet. All right, let's go ahead and reset the app. We've almost been going for 5 hours, y'all. It's a lot of Clash Royale today. And we got the round 8 matchups. Let's go. Pedro versus Antosh. Jors versus Sandbox. Win and you're in for those 2 matchups. 6-1. Oh, we got Adrian Piedra versus Cal Rubin. That's a big match right there. I know we've been watching a lot of Adrian today, but he's been having some good matches. Now, these 5 and 2, though, are very important matches. Because if you lose here, it's going to be very difficult for you to get in. Ian's down here. Adriel's down here. Taw's down here. Morton's down here. Surgical Goblin. Mugi versus Ali. Sergio Ramos versus Samuel Basoto. Kazardy versus Pika Chulo. A lot of big matches in this round. This is where we're going to start seeing some people miss out on the group stage. I feel really bad for Kazardy going 5-0 and then losing 2 in a row. Now being put in a position where you got to win out the rest of the day. That's tough. I mean, but that's how it goes in Clash Royale. You could be 5-0 on top of the world and then you lose 2 matches and you're right back in the middle of the pack with everyone else after being out front all day. So definitely the best position right now would be to be in the 0 or 1 loss bracket. You're still in a really strong position right there, still with a life to give. In the 2 loss bracket, not a lot of wiggle room. Only a few people are going to make it through on 3 losses into the group stage. You really want to get those 8 wins. Just looking through here. Okay, so probably going to want to focus on Mugi and possibly Morton as well in these 2 loss. Mugi versus Ali. Morton, Ian. Morton, Ian, Adriel, Mugi, all in the 2 loss bracket. And those are all players we really want to watch out for. And it would be nice to see Adrian Piedra versus Cal Rubin, both players in the team format days. Players are getting their decks ready. We're down into the final 3 rounds. Round 8, round 9, round 10, and then we're done for the day. Just gonna reset the app here. Okay, let's see round 8. What's going on? Players still got about 5 minutes to build their decks. Ooh, Surgical Goblin still alive here with only 2 losses. Needs to win out to have a shot at the group stage. Up against Phoenix. We got to see Surgical Goblin early on, I think in round 1 or round 2, and I believe we did watch him in a victory there. Okay, so we got Mighty Miner, Hog Rider, Evo Firecracker, Evo Tesla for Surge. Kind of an old school deck, just replacing the Bomb Tower with the Evo Tesla, which is definitely a smart choice, as Evo Tesla is the strongest building in the game. Hog Rider coming down, gets picked up with a Lightning, still gets a shot though, even after using a Lightning. That's possibly an overspend. We're down into a minute of overtime. Surgical Goblin with the Cannoneer. We've seen a little bit more Cannoneer as the day progressed. I think we just saw maybe Sandbox play it to a victory as well in the last round. Ram Rider coming down, followed by the Mighty Miner and the Evo Firecracker working on defense for Phoenix. The regular Firecracker just barely stops the Hog Rider from getting a connection. And wow, excellent defense from Surgical Goblin right there. Gets the perfect placement on the Tesla, and the Tesla comes down again. And he's gonna just barely survive. If that Ram Rider touched his tower, he probably loses right there. Surgical Goblin, come on, I know a lot of people love Surgical Goblin, so that's a big win. Former world champ with Team Liquid, and guess who else was on that team? Khazardy, who we've been watching most of the day as well. Wouldn't that be insane if we had Surgical Goblin versus Khazardy? That would be really cool. I'm hoping for that. Okay, now we got Mugi versus Ali, also here in round in the 2-loss bracket. We're watching these 2-loss brackets because a loss here means that more than likely you're not going to make it to the group stage. There's a slim chance you might, but for the most part, you're not going to be in the group stage if you lose in this round. So we got Mugi with the Electro Giant up against Drill from Ali. Supporting cast for Mugi is the Evo Knight, Evo Bomber, Phoenix Cannon. Supporting cast for Ali is the Evo Wizards, Evo Bats, Monk, and Barbaro, and Goblin Demolisher. Don't forget the Demolisher. The Demolisher has been making several appearances today. Probably the best new card as of right now. Monk with the reflections on the cannon and to the Princess Tower. That's going to give Ali a slight lead. Drill comes out, one stab down from the Goblin. Bats on defense for Ali with the Goblin Demolisher. Takes one swing from the Knight. Knight Cannon on defense for Mugi. He's got the Electro Giant and Phoenix on the left. Now he lightens to clear off the Goblin Drill. Tornado back from Ali. Still takes a shot from the Electro Giant plus some of the reflection there. Drill. Tornado. But everything's defended nicely from Ali. Royal Giant on the right, followed by the Demolisher. Evo Bats. Phoenix has to come down for the Bats, but those Bats are putting in work. Okay, still is able to clean up fairly nicely. Demolisher gets a hit. Bats was chipping away. Now we have a very close game, 5 HP difference. 4-2-3-8 on the left tower for Ali, 1-4-4-3 on the right tower for Mugi. Royal Ghost coming down, gets picked up by the Evo Knight. Electro Giant on the left, marching down the lane for Mugi. Evo Wizard on defense for Ali. Phoenix to support the Electro Giant. Ali puts Drill on defense to pick up the E-Giant and has excellent placement to avoid the lightning, but it doesn't matter. Mugi gets a ton of damage there on the left. 143 damage to go for Mugi. If Ali's going to get it done, it's going to have to be this push. No exceptions, and it's not going to be in time. Lightning comes down for Mugi, and that's going to be a game 1 win. Surgical Goblin, Phoenix, game 2. We're here with less than 2 minutes to go in overtime. Phoenix with the Evo Mortar, Evo Recruits. We've been seeing a lot of this today. Surge with the Evo Recruits, Evo Goblin Giant. Seen that as well. Phoenix with about 1,100 point lead. Right lane down to less than, looks like less than 1,000 now for Surgical Goblin. Phoenix still with over 2,000 HP on the right lane. Surgical Goblin's going to need a big breakthrough here if he's going to win this game. Arrows come down, that's going to help. Ability from the Prince. The Shield Maiden and a Recruit live, but on the left-hand tower, Phoenix was doing a lot of work, and it's not going to be enough for Surgical Goblin. Phoenix needs to cycle 2 sets of arrows, and he would get the dub, but first he has to defend this big push, and that's GG. We're going to game 3 for Surgical Goblin and Phoenix. All right, Adrian Piedra and Ruben. This is a throwback to the team format days, and we're still in regulation. That's exciting. Okay, I'm assuming this is game 2. Don't know who won game 1. Adrian Piedra playing Drill, Evo Wizard. We've seen a lot of Drill from Piedra today. He seems to be favoring it. And we have Lava Hound for Ruben. Not too sure how this matchup shakes out. Don't know a lot about it. Valkyrie and Skelly Dragons evaporate the guards on right there. I think that was a prediction from Piedra. And the Wizard is going to help out on defense. Drill comes down. Looks like Piedra's having a tough time with this matchup. And it looks like Ruben has all the answers. He's got the Valkyrie, he's got the Bomber, he's got the Skelly Dragons. All going to be great responses to the Drill. What other options does Adrian Piedra have? He's going to have to go for some sort of overwhelm with the Monk and the Evil Wizard, but I don't know if he's going to be able to catch on to that early enough. Void comes down to take out the Wizard. Snowball, Ice Spirit, and that's GG. Ruben with the win. Not sure what round that is as of right this moment. Okay, let's see. Or yeah, not what round, but what game that was in the set. We're gonna try and catch game 3 of Mugi and Ali, and we're back in. Alright, we're still here in regulation. This is the rubber match. Winner keeps a good chance alive that they can make it to the group stage. Loser is going to have to get in on tiebreakers and does not have a great chance. Mugi with the Goblin Giant. Evo Goblin Giant, Evo Recruits. Been seeing a lot of Evo Recruits so far today. Evo Zap, Evo Bomber on defense. Goblin Curse on offense for Mugi. Giant Miner for Ali. We've seen quite a bit of Giant Miner today so far. Looks like that Goblin Giant is going to get eaten up pretty quick. A few goblins get converted there from the Goblin Curse, but not anything to make a significant advantage. Ali tries to void off the Prince, but the Goblin Giant comes down real fast. So the Prince is saved. Will Mugi use his ability? He elects not to. The Prince finally comes off the board. Mugi Goblin Giants straight into a Prince and guards. Not sure if that was the best decision. Now he has a massive push coming down the lane. Oh no, and the Prince connects onto the Little Prince. This could be an overwhelm, and it all stems back to when Mugi sent a Goblin Giant into a Prince and into guards, and that's a loss for Mugi. He's now got 3 losses, so could very well be the end of his hopes of making it to the group stage. And I believe that's going to be 2 group stages in a row that he's missed out on. What is happening for our current world champion? Is he not playing enough? Is he not practicing enough? Is he not motivated enough? this early in this kind of tournament, he should be dominating as the former world champion. But now it looks like he might be missing out on yet another group stage. All right, Ian 77 versus Schwarzen. I know that Mugi losing is definitely a good thing for Ian. He's not going to be sweating any over that. And if he can pick up a win here, he can further cement himself as possibly being the one to overtake Adriel for the points leaderboard. We got a Royal Giant for Ian versus Goblin Giant Recruits for Schwarzen. I've been seeing this Goblin Giant Recruits deck quite a bit. Royal Giant comes down on the left, 10 seconds to go in regulation. Fireball hits the Goblin Demolisher. 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shots from the Evo RG. Gonna open up a massive lead for Ian. But now he has to defend this Goblin Giant Phoenix Metal Witch coming down the lane. Arrows come down to clean up the Evo skeletons. But it looks like Ian does enough to defend there. And he gets a few more connections with one of the Mother Witch's piggies. 372 HP left to go for Ian, and now he's just gonna have to cycle back to one more fireball, and that's GG, or he might not even need it with the monk reflecting those shots. 30 HP left, and the fireball comes down, and that's GG. Ian with the win, staying alive. Gonna reset the app to see about that Adrian Piedra Ruben match. Still not going. Just waiting for some of these matches to start. All right, we're going to jump into Titan versus Lord Seb. We saw Lord Seb earlier today, I believe, against Khazardy. He lost, but we haven't seen Titan at all today, and they're both here at 6-1 now. Titan with the Hog Rider, supported by the Evo Valk and Evo Bomber. Lord Seb with the bait deck with the Evo Goblin Barrel, Evo Firecracker, Prince, Goblin Gang, and Rascals. This bait deck without any building has been very interesting. And that seems to be the most popular variation at the present moment. Now we got the Prince coming down the left lane with the Firecracker. Titan's looking to defend with the Valkyrie and the Phoenix. Rascals also drop down. The Poison takes out the Firecracker. Now the Bomber picking up the Rascal Boy and the Rascal Girls. Lord Seb splits Zappies and Goblin Gang. Now sends the Evo Gog Barrel. Titan able to defend nicely so far. Still has about 150 point lead. Approaching 30 seconds of overtime left. The Poison comes down. That's going to be a significant amount of damage. He just needs to defend out here. The Bar Barrel comes down in perfect timing to the point where the Barbarian doesn't die to the Fireball. And poison coming down now again for Titan. Another goblin barrel, another bar barrel. Defended perfectly, and now a poison. Less than 10 seconds to go. I think that's going to be enough for Titan. Fireball the other way. And yeah, Titan grabs it with a win. All right. All right, Adrian Piedra, Ruben, game 3. Let's go. Okay, Adrian Piedra at the top of your screen running Hog Rider, Goblin Demolisher with the Goblin Queen. He's been favoring the Goblin Queen today, and he's had a good deal of success with it. Picked up the win over Khazardy with the Archer Queen. And on the bottom of your screen, you have Ruben running his favorite, well, said to be his best deck is Royal Giant. And he's got the Evo RG, Evo Wizard, and the Monk. Piedra's going to need a big defense here. Several shots. I think that was 4 shots from the Evo RG onto Piedra's tower. And another RG's already coming down. And oh no. Oh, okay. It gets reset, but not until it gets 2 shots onto the tower of Adrian Piedra. Adrian's going to need to make something happen here in this last minute. Goblin Demolisher connects on tower. That's going to be a step in the right direction for him. Oh! Oh no! That was almost a really that could have been really bad for Ruben, but luckily nothing comes out of it for him. The Archer Queen got pulled into tower range as she was popping her ability. Looks like Ruben's looking to just spell cycle this out. Fireball brings Piedra down to 254. He's desperately sends the Hog into the left lane. Reflection from the Monk is going to take that tower into fireball range, and Piedra down. That's his second loss. Starts the day 6-0. Now 2 losses. We'll see how quickly things can change in this game. Ruben moving to 7-1. Let's check on our good friend Khazardy. Surgical Goblin with the 2-1 over Phoenix. I do believe we did cover that. Ali with the 2-1 over Mugi. Yep. Samuel Basoto with the 2-1 over Sergio Ramos. Faith with the 2-1 over Turan. Khazardy picks up a 2-1 over Pikachulo. He's still in it. Okay, we got a match live here between Cal Sub and Saudi. Saudi, I believe, is an Egyptian player. Not exactly sure where Sub is from, but possibly Spain. Sub at the top of your screen. Mega Knight, Archer Queen, Miner. On the bottom of your screen. Bridge span. Well, not really necessarily bridge span. Recruits and Rammer. Goblin first comes down for Sub. Converts a bunch of those units into Goblins. Lots of Swarm on the board for Saudi. But is it going to be enough? At the present moment, I don't think so. 15 seconds left. 1158 on the King Tower for Saudi. 1583 on the Princess Tower for Sub. And yes, Sub is going to take the W. moving up to 6 wins, 2 losses. Okay, one moment. I'll be right back. Gonna check in with my stream mod. All right, we're back. We're gonna update you on round 8 now. Or was that? Yeah, that was round 8. We're down to 2 rounds left. Okay, Antosh with the win over Cal Pedro. He's going to your group stage. Jors with the 2-1 over Sandbox, also going to the group stage. In the 6 wins, 1 loss, Diego B over Happy Chappy, Ruben over Piedra, Alexei over Destrudi, Honey Beef over Riley, Titan over Lord Zeb, Rainbow with the win. Faust losing to a Japanese player, Katassian with the win over Lucas. Man, that sounds like a great matchup. Unfortunately missed that. Ardentois with a win. Mo Light is playing against Vitor right now, but he does pick up 2 wins over Vitor. So Muhammad Light starts the day off with a loss and then proceeds to win every single match thereafter. What's new? Rolex over Fabio and Kamagod over Hezi. So let's go ahead and look at these standings. They have not been updated yet. So we'll go ahead and reset the app. Only 2 rounds left. We've been streaming for 5 hours and 18 minutes. But only 2 rounds left to go. Should hopefully be done by 2 or 3. Just waiting for the app to update a lot of these matches. I hope Supercell buffs the Goblin Machine after seeing that not one single top player is using it after they absolutely nerfed it into the ground. It's a new card. It should be strong. That's what's going to encourage players to use it. You want your new cards to be strong. Don't acquiesce to the complaints of the player base. They don't know what's best for your game. You're the developers. You know what's best for the game. Give us a strong Goblin Machine. We want to see the Goblin Machine in the gameplay, in the top level gameplay. It's a brand new card. But alas, it's not meant to be today. Clueful says they want Riley to win. Burger Navy says, what flavor yogurt? Sorry, I'm just now seeing the live chat because I had I had the top chat on by mistake instead of the live chat. Burger Navy, what's up, brother? Good to thanks for tuning in. Don't know if you're still here, but I appreciate you dropping in and leaving a comment. Yeah, and now I know I need to have the live chat on, not the top chat. moving forward. Thank you everybody for your chats. Appreciate it very much. And remember, this is the only place, as far as I know, where you can get commentary on the Swiss bracket of the Clash Royale League. And I'm happy to do it. Still waiting for the in-game hub to update the round 8 results and get into round 9. Okay, we got an update on the round 8 standings. Antosh and Jors at 8-0, they're going to your group stage. At 7-1, Rolex, Alessi, Ardentoas, Mo Light, Pedro, Titan, Katasyan, Ruben, Sandbox, Diego B, Japanese player, Honey Beef, and Rainbow. At 6-2, Piedra, Victor, Destruhi, Inthrill, Lord Seb, Fabio, Faust, Hezi, EGW, Aurora, Mata, Kamagod, Clown, Lucas, Puzzle, Huss, Jess, Ta, Ali, Japanese player, Romaine, Pompeo, Nick Coco, Riley, Baton, Japanese player, Tourist, Prestige, Gui, Morton, Vitor, Sub, Akaza, Faith, Orange, Happy Chappy, Basoto, Awesome, Crazy Hulk, Ian, Kazardy, Rafinha, Adriel, Aries, Surgical Goblin, another Japanese player, and Coco. So that 6-2 is going to be very important in the next round. That we're pretty much going to be following the 2-loss bracket for rounds 9 and rounds 10. Because if you lose there, you're probably done. You have a very slim chance to qualify on 3 losses through tiebreakers. So that's where we're going to be focusing the most of our attention in these next rounds. Just waiting for round 9 matchups to populate. Nothing yet. Just waiting. Remember, if you've enjoyed this stream, please comment, like, share, subscribe. It goes a long way to helping the videos get shown on YouTube. And thank you for everyone who has been commenting, who's been watching. And just gonna be having some highlights coming out here soon from this stream of the top players in the world, excluding China and Russia, duking it out to make it to the group stage. Hoping to have a lot of shorts coming out here shortly, so that way a little bit more of a condensed format for people to enjoy so they don't have to sit through all the waiting in between rounds and everything, but can still see some of the highlights from this event. Still waiting for round 9 matchups to populate. But absolutely awesome live stream so far. Lots of interaction from the chat. Thank you, chat, for all the interaction. Makes it a bit more fun for me, so thank you very much. Riley still has a chance to qualify for all those who are fans of Riley, and I know there's many out there, as is Ian still has a chance to qualify as well. So we'll be keeping an eye on that. You didn't want to get it delivered? So you could keep an eye on the stream? Okay. Alright. My stream mod just ordered us some Mexican food. Gonna be getting a California burrito. For those of you who do not hail from California, California burrito is carne asada burrito with French fries. It's really good. So looking forward to that. Been on stream most of the day. Didn't really get to eat all my breakfast as I was commentating, and then just had a little yogurt. So definitely excited for this stream to be over. It's been a long day. We've been here since 7, going on 5.5 hours now. Okay, love you. Still waiting on round 9 matchups. It's been taking quite a while. But just waiting. Oh, let me show you my other dog. I showed you Coco earlier, but this is Jojo. She's our little baby dog. She's just a little puppy. Oh, here comes Coco. She's getting jealous that Juju's getting attention. Okay. Let's go ahead and check back in. Wow, it's taking a while between round 8 and round 9. I think the only rounds that took longer was between round 1 and 2. That took a long time as well. Well, hopefully round 9 starts fairly soon. I'm sure maybe they're giving the players a little break because it's been a long day. It's been a long day of casting. I can only imagine that it's been a long day playing, especially, if you're in the 0, 1, or 2 loss brackets. That's a lot of pressure. Once you're 3, 4 losses, I'm sure it's not that much pressure. You're just all right playing for fun or whatever at that point. Yeah, you get a little points here and there, but nothing significant. Who out there? Who chillin'? Who feeling the vibe? Round 9. We out here, round 9. Jors, Antosh at the top. Ruben versus Mo Light. That's probably a matchup we want to watch. SK Morton versus Inthril. For sure a matchup we want to watch. Let's look at these 7-1 matchups. Ruben, Mo Light, Sandbox, Honeybeef. Katassion versus a Japanese player. Diego B versus Alexei. Titan versus Rolex. Rainbow versus Arden Toas. EGW versus Pedro. Now in the 6-2, Faith versus Japanese player. Inthril versus Morton. Ian versus Riley. Clash Royale League. We're going to have to watch that. Aries versus Piedra. Destrutti versus Mata. Coco versus Mr. Awesome. Ta versus Hezi. Samuel Basoto versus Orange. Gui versus Japanese player. Nikoko versus Fabio. Crazy Hulk versus Huss. Prestige versus Jess. Vitor versus Baton. Victor versus Ali. Adriel versus Puzzle. Clown versus Romaine. Sub versus Aurora. Akaza versus Rafinha. Happy Chappy versus Lucas. Kazardy versus Pompeo. Huge match. Kamagod. Taurus versus Surgical Goblin. Also a huge match. Faust versus Issy. And Lord Seb picks up the bye. Which, getting a bye at this point is huge. Gonna be trying to watch Ian 77 versus Riley, to be honest. And Inthril versus SK Morton. Mo Light versus Ruben. Riley's checked in. Oh, Surgical Goblin and Tourist getting out to an early start. They didn't need that much time to build their decks. Okay. Wow, a Mega Knight connection from Tourist onto Surgical Goblin's tower. It looks like, wow. Tourist has already done a massive amount of damage onto both towers. Picks up the Archer Queen right there with the Void spell. Tourist is running Evo Battle Ram Mega Knight. And Surge is running the Mega Knight Miner combo. Now, if Surge could defend both towers here and just pick up that left-hand tower, he could win. I think if this goes to a two-tower type match where they both have two towers, then Surgical Goblin's going to be at a massive disadvantage. I think he needs to defend here, and then he needs to pick up the dub really fast here in the next minute. It's going to be easier said than done. How does he pick up that Royal Ghost? Not going to happen in time, unfortunately. Now he needs to pick up... oh no, I don't think he's going to be able to defend here. Battle Ram comes in, that's tower down. This could be a 3-crown victory. Yeah, look at the Battle Ram just bouncing off the tower. Bounce, bounce. And that's a 3-crown. Tourist with the game 1 victory over Surgical Goblin. Round 9 is underway. And here it is. Ian 77 versus Riley. This has to be the most anticipated match of today for Clash Royale League. I don't know if they've officially played each other in a Clash Royale match, but today they are. Ian 77 at the top of your screen with Goblin Drill. Ian at the bottom of your screen with Evo Goblin Barrel. And he's doing a bunch of damage here on the right-hand tower. Demolisher and Evo Knight come down on the right for Ian. Looks like the Demolisher is gonna, or the Mighty Miner's gonna do a lot of work there onto the Evo Knight. Couple shots in from the Little Prince. Ian 77 calls out good game. What do you know? He picks up the Princess shot at the bridge with the Skeletons and the Tesla. That's a huge pickup there. And a pro level play for sure. Double Evo Barrel comes out. The good barrel comes to the left. Smart play because Ian has to defend on the right. No other choice. Takes a lot of damage there on the left, but his left-hand tower is still healthier than his right-hand tower by about 400 HP. Goblin Barrel on the right. Log picks it up. No damage taken. All's well that ends well. Poison picks up the Princess and gets tower damage on the left. Look at the Princess on the right. Gets 1 shot. Gets 2 shots. Barrel picks up Log picks up the barrel. Riley playing his best deck right now. His best deck got a massive buff. Could see a breakout performance from him this season. What was that though? Looks like, okay, doesn't matter. We won't focus on that. Princess, 2 shots, 3 shots, and also getting damage there with the Evo Goblin Barrels. Rocket, GG's. Riley takes game 1. Okay, we're going to hop in here to Cal Rubin versus Mohammed Light. I'm assuming game 1. Rubin looks like playing a bridge span. Mega Knight Minor. And Mohammed Light appears to be playing possibly RG here. Evo Zap, Evo Wizard for Mohammed Light. Evo Zap, Evo Bats for Rubin. Here comes the Prince charging down the right-hand lane. Gonna get distracted by the Ram Rider, slowed down as well. And that's an excellent defense for Mohammed Light. And also gonna get a fully charged Ram Rider connection there on the left. Taking the lead. Rubin down to 2-1-3-2 on his left. I think either Rubin or Mo winning would be excellent, but I'd probably be leaning more towards Rubin, the underdog. Who doesn't like an underdog story? Mohammed Light has won the last 3 monthly finals. He's guaranteed to go to World Finals. He's made a bunch of money. None of that is guaranteed for Rubin. I don't think he's made any money in Clash Royale League this year. Hasn't qualified for a monthly finals as far as I know. Wants to get back to the success he had in the prior year. I believe a top 6 finisher at World Finals. For sure top 8. P.E.K.K.A comes down on the left. Prince, Royal Ghost to defend for Rubin. Prince, Royal Ghost charging down the left lane. Wizard guards to defend for Mohammed Light. 600 HP lead for Mohammed Light. P.E.K.K.A, Wizard, Royal Ghost coming down the lane for him. Met with a Mega Knight and a Archer Queen. Goblin Curse comes down for Rubin, looking to make some goblins here. Makes 1 goblin. Doesn't make another. Battle Ram comes through. There's nothing to stop her. 2 shots. Now Mo Light's winning by over 1,000 HP. How can Rubin get back into this game? Unsure. Remains to be seen. Is it possible? Don't know. Prince coming down the left lane. Cleans up the Wizard. Guards and Phoenix to defend for Mohammed Light. Archer Queen gets taken out by the Void. No. Gets spared because the Mega Knight hops into the Void there to take some damage. Now we got a Mega Knight Bats, Royal Ghost, Archer Queen, and a P.E.K.K.A and a Wizard to defend for Mo Light. Ability pops on the Archer Queen for Rubin. That's going to do a significant amount of damage to that P.E.K.K.A. Little Prince takes out the Royal Ghost. And now we have a big push, or a big bridge battle, but it looks like Mohammed Light's going to get the better of that bridge battle. And now he's got a massive push coming down the left lane. Nothing to stop the Ram Rider or the Wizard connection, and boom! That's a game 1 win for Mohammed Light. Ian versus Riley, game 2. The Canadian versus the American. 2 of the most popular players. And can you believe it? Ian's running Hog, game 2. Riley ran Bait, game 1. Those are the 2 decks they're most famous for. Riley gets the win with Bait. It looks like very likely that Ian's going to get the win here with Hog, which means we're going to go into a game 3 quite possibly where neither player has their favorite deck. But hold on, because this is looking dangerous. 10 seconds. No, it's not going to be enough. So Riley picks up the win with Bait and Ian picks up the win with Hog. That's bringing us to a game 3 situation between the 2. Now we're hopping into N-Thrill versus SK Morton. About to enter overtime. No, that's game. Who got that win? Morton with the win over Enthrill. Don't know if that was game 1 or game 2. Probably game 2. Really want to see the Ian Riley game 3. Let's see about this Faith player. I haven't seen anything about them. Not live though. Gonna reset the app real quick. Morton with the 2-0. Let's check in on Adrian Piedra versus Aries. "45 seconds left. Adrian Piedra has a tower already. He just needs to defend here. Pekka comes down to pick up the wizard. He's not going to be able to clean up the prince. Oh no. Wow, Piedra played that really cool though. I didn't think he was going to have enough to defend that. Didn't think he was going to have enough to defend that prince, but it looks like he's going to be fine. 7 seconds. Is there enough time? No. It's not going to be enough. Piedra with the win. My wife just got back with the food. The dogs are super happy. Whenever they come, when we get home, they are just amped up. Still waiting on Ian and Riley game 3. They're probably taking their time to consider their decks. Really want to see that Ian match. Okay, Cal Rubin and Mo Light. I think game 3. Okay. Probably not going to stick with this entire game. Just going to stick with this game for a couple minutes. And then check back in on Riley and Ian 77. Ruben with the drill. Mohammed Light with Loon. Minor, Loon, Monk. Ruben with the Tesla drill. Could be tough for Mo to break through, but it looks like he already got at least one connection with a balloon or something. Somehow he got some big damage. Look at that skeleton. Wow. And this is a terrible start for Ruben. He's already lost 1300 HP on his right hand tower. Has barely touched Mo's tower. Done about 400 damage. So that's going to be about a 1200 point lead right now for Mo. One goblin stab. And the monk eats the rest of the goblin stabs. Evo Wizard supporting the guards, but Evo Tesla comes down from Mo. Log comes down to clean that up. The wizard's still alive. Okay, we are going to exit this match to see about Riley and Ian. And they are live. Game 3, Riley, Ian. Hopefully we're hopping into this game fairly early. Okay, we're still in regulation. But we are about to go into overtime in less than 10 seconds. Ian playing the P.E.K.K.A. Bridge spam. Riley with the Goblin Giant. I think P.E.K.K.A. Bridge spam has a little bit of an advantage here, especially without any recruits on the side of the Goblin Giant. And Ian, 77, gonna take the win. Sandbox with a 2-0. Okay, Mo Light with the 2-0 over Ruben. Morton with a 2-0 over Enthril. Piedra with a 2-0 over Ares. Kazardy falls to Pompeo. Okay, let's see how Samuel Basoto fares here against Orange. Remember, win keeps your hopes alive of going to the next stage. Wow, look at that double reflection from the monk on both of those towers. Samuel Basoto up top with the Royal Giant, supported by the Giant Skeleton, Fish Boy. On the bottom of your screen, you have Orange with Miner, Evo Archers, Evo Ice Spirit. The Ice Spirit doesn't get any connection because the Royal Ghost kills it very fast. Monk has to come down to protect the tower from the skeleton. The Monk pushed the Giant Skeleton back towards the tower. Imagine if that had gotten death damage. One moment. The Mexican food is here. Samuel Basoto and Orange are having a banger of a matchup in overtime. Evo Archers get 2 shots. Orange in the lead. Samuel Basoto retakes the lead. Kind of a weird deck from Orange. Not really a like the minors are only the real winners. Oh, poison food. I don't think orange can catch up with spell cycle. Gotta get a little salsa. Samuel Basoto with the win. Faith versus a Japanese player here. And a Japanese player running that Goblin barrel deck that has been absolutely dominant. I think every time we've seen it today, the Goblin barrel bait deck has won. Basically the bait deck without any building. But look at this. Faith says, nah, today I'm going to be the one to beat it. Sorry, y'all. I gotta get some food in me right now. Been at it since 5 a.m. Look at that. Carne asada, French fries, cheese, pico de gallo.
This burrito is smacking. My stream mod just let me know that was Reiki Jones who lost against Faith. And Reiki Jones actually was in the last group stage qualifier. But I think he's going to need some help on tiebreakers to get through this month. Faith, one more win, will be in. Not sponsored by Castaneda's, but should be. Okay, that's it for the mukbang portion of the stream. All right, round 9. Let's check out the standings. Jors 9-0, Antos 8-1, Mo Light 8-1 after losing the first round. He's gone on an 8-win streak. Titan 8-1, Pedro 8-1, Sandbox 8-1, Diego B 8-1, Rainbow 8-1. Still waiting for some updates though on the standings. Still had some players with only 8 games played in the standings. Piedra 7-2, Hezi 7-2, all these 7-2, Alexei, Rolex, Distrahi, Kamagod, Lord Seb, Faust, Ardentoas, Pompeo, Nikoko, Tourist, Ruben, Jess, Ali, Vitor, Gui, Sub, Akaza, Morton, Happy Chappy, Crazy Hulk, Faith, Honeybee, Basoto, Ian, Adriel, Coco, and Clown. Or not Clown, sorry. So, gonna be interesting to see round 9 or round 10 what happens rather. We're gonna definitely be paying attention to all the 7-2 matchups here on stream. Or 7-2 matchups. This has been a streaming marathon today. 6 hours now into it. Started at 7. So hopefully we're done here by 2. My stream mod and me. And I.
My stream mod has been absolutely clutch today. Couldn't have done it without her help. And just trying to finish strong here. Probably got a solid 10 minutes or so before round 10. Jors, hailing from Spain, on top of the tournament today, 9-0. The only one to do it so far. Can he finish with that perfect 10-0? Sure, he's feeling really good. Regardless, just making it to the group stage. But the more points you have could definitely help with the seeding for tomorrow. You definitely don't want to be put in a group with Mohamed Light. So the higher your point total, the better off you're going to be ensuring that. And Mo Light will Mo Light will be the 1 seed tomorrow. And in his group will be 1 seed, 16, 17 seed, and the 32 seed. So you definitely don't want to be that 16, 17, or 32 seed at all, you know? So if you just ensure that you are in the top 15, then you don't have to be in the group with Mo Light, which you don't want to be in the group with Mo Light. Round 10 underway. Let's go. Let's get it. All right, these 7 and 2s are going to be the important matchups. SK Morin versus Faith, Adriel versus Faust, Basoto versus Nikoko, Pompeo versus Gui, Happy Chappy versus Tourist, Ruben versus Ali, Clown versus Ian, let's go, Vitor versus Hezi, Crazy Hulk versus Coco, Piedra versus Kamagod, Honey Beef versus Lord Seb, Destructi versus Akaza, Rolex versus Ardentoas. The most important matchups here are going to be Adriel and Faust, and Ian 77 and Clown. Why? Because Ian 77 and Adriel are there at the top of the points leaderboard. Ian especially needs to make it into the group stage if he's going to have a chance. If Adriel makes it to the group stage and Ian does not, that is almost guaranteed that Ian is not going to win on points. If Ian wins and Adriel goes down, then more than likely Ian will pull ahead in the points leaderboard by at least a little bit. And if Adriel were to fall here and Ian were to go all the way to the monthly final, he'd pull way ahead in those points. About 8 minutes for the players to build their decks here. We've been watching Adrian Piedra all day too. We might get a chance to look at his match. EGW went down to 3 losses. Ouch. That hurts for him. Jors with the bye round. I guess he automatically goes to 10-0 after being 9-0. Piedra means rock in Spanish. Learning something new today. Did not know that. Let's look at these points leaderboards one more time. Adriel at top with 265. Mugi with 260. Mugi more than likely missing the group stage 2 months in a row now. Ian with 240. Dominic with 205 says he's live. Dominic with 205, Coco with 200, Faust with 180, and SK Morin with 175. So that Adriel Faust matchup is huge, even for Faust, because Faust could knock Piedra down, or Adriel down and try and narrow that gap for himself. This is a huge matchup here in round 10. I would say probably the biggest matchup is going to be Adriel versus Faust in round 10. And Clown versus Ian as well. Where's Clown in all this? Well, he's not in the top 10, so we're not going to be able to see where he's at least in the tournament hub. Still waiting for these players to check in. Last round, I'm sure they're feeling the nerves. They want to be sure they got the proper decks prepared. Adriel and Faust are both checked in. Just waiting for that match to start. We'll watch this match. Adrian is live. Adrian Piedra is live. All right, we're going to watch this. Adrian Piedra versus Kamagod. Looks like we got a pretty even match so far. Adrian Piedra returning to Drill. He's got the Muck against the Archer Queen. That's going to be a good matchup. He's got the Drill and the Goblin Demolisher, Magic Archer, and for Kamagod, he's got the Pigs, and he's got the Archer Queen. Evo Monk on Tower, Demolisher doing work on those Pigs. And look at the Evo Bats coming down the left lane. The Tornado to pull the Archer Queen to the right. Man, that's the second time that he's done that today. And both times to great effect. Adrian Piedra with the win. Let's go. Clip that. That was awesome. Adrian and Faust are now alive. Big match, and we already discussed the reasons why. Adriel and Faust. 1 minute left in regulation. Adriel with the bridge spam. Faust with the minor poison. Supported with the Evo Knight and the Evo Tesla. The Goblin Demolisher and Goblin, Dark Goblin as well. Miner chipping away there at the left-hand tower. Adriel's left-hand tower is 2-2-2-2. Looking to do some damage here, but not able to break through Faust's defense. Faust played, I believe, the last group stage from Airport Wi-Fi. Had some minor success. Don't think he made it to the finals, though. He's got about a 900 point health point lead here. Tesla to defend. Everything going smoothly right now, but Adriel has the type of deck where you just need one good push and it could be game over. But Miner and Demolisher on tower. Now, I would think that Adriel has to finish here. He has, okay, that Void would have been great if it took out the Tesla, but the Demolisher comes down to help out and then explodes and kills all of Adriel's push. Not less than 1,000 HP on Adriel's left-hand tower. Maybe he has one more opportunity to try and pull this game back, but who knows? We'll see right now. Miner comes in again for Faust. Kills the 3 skeletons. 2 shots, 3 shots. 3 shots on the tower. Less than 800 HP now for Adriel. Ram Rider on the left with the Royal Ghost. Arrows come down to help clean up a lot of the Dark Goblin. Faust is playing lights out defense. This is championship defense right here. This is what makes you a champion, is when you defend like this. 30 seconds left, and I don't think there's any way for Adriel to come back out of this one. 20 seconds. Knight on the left with the Dark Goblin. Miner to... Was that like a DM Miner, or was he serious? Well, we'll see now how this is going to go. 4 seconds, and that's GG. SK Faust. Game 1 win. Okay, let's see if we can see, get into Ian's match. Ian versus Clown. The 2 best American players currently. Not the most decorated American players. That would be Air Surfer. But these are, at the current moment, the 2 best American players in the game. Ian giving out the good game. He's only down 200 HP right now, though. He's got the Minor Poison up against the Mega Knight Miner. Miner Bat connecting on the right side for Ian. Miner connecting on the left for Clown. Will Ian pop the Prince ability here? He elects not to. Evo Knight comes down in the nick of time. Ian with a 150 point lead about. Oh no, the Goblin Curse. But not to worry, the log comes down to take care of those goblins. Poison has to come out on defense to pick up those Evo Bats. Evo Bats can be quite frustrating sometimes. Miner comes down on the right for Ian. Log as well. Oh no, Evo Zap. Prince. Clown with the photo finish. Wins with 62 HP to spare. What a match. So Ian's going down to game 1. He needs to pull off a reverse sweep if he wants to keep his CRL World Final dream alive. Let's see if we can pick back up with Adrian Piedra and Kamagod. Yes, we can. Game 2. Oh. I believe maybe not with. Okay, that's not loading. Let's try a different match. Let's try Faith and SK Morton. Looks like that's not working either. Let's try Faust and Adriel. Yes, they're back in it already. Game 2. Okay, game 2 here between Faust and Adriel. Faust with the lights out defense wins game 1. Adriel now with a Prince deck. Could be P.E.K.K.A paired with that. Remains to be seen. Faust with the drill this time. They're reversing rules from the first game. Princess towers both sides, no surprise there.
What up?
Okay.
Future king over here.
Minor Little Prince on the right. Prince and guards. Or guards to defend the Prince. Now that Magic Archer got a bunch of damage chipping away at that little Prince. Or at that Prince. Got the lineup on the Prince. Got a bunch of tower damage. Now the Little Prince and the Shield Maiden defend the Goblin Drill on the left lane. Adriel on the left lane, 1759. He's running a minor poison deck with Prince. I don't know if there's been a game today with this variation, so it is a little bit interesting. Been seeing Prince more inside of beatdown decks, but here it is in 2 cycle decks. Drill for Faust, Drill Prince, and Minor Prince on the other side for Adriel. Magic Archer going the way of Faust. He gets a connection on the right with the Prince. Prince has to come down to defend for Adriel, but not before Faust's Prince gets 2 shots. Defends the Magic Archer with the Monk. Reflects the damage off the Tesla. Keeps the Magic Archer alive. Now the Drill comes down. How does Adriel defend? Perfectly is how he defends. The Magic Archer doesn't get any damage there. Prince has to come down on defense with the guards for Faust. Snowball down for Adriel, trying to make a way for his push to get through, but so far no dice. Okay, Shield Maiden with the guards coming down. Watch for the Wizard on the left. The Wizard gets one shot on tower. Snowball comes down again. The Miner gets a few shots, but it's not going to be enough to really start pulling this game back in any meaningful way. With still a 800 HP lead for Faust, about 1453 on the left-hand tower for Adriel, 2333 on the right-hand tower for Faust. Adriel needs to find a way to break through somehow, but how is that going to be possible when Faust has been playing some of the best defense I think we've seen here all day on stream. He's been playing lights out. Look, the Wizard is on tower again, and see, when you play this good of defense, it can be very frustrating for your opponent, and it just opens up offensive opportunities for you as well. And look at the wait. That was almost a mistake, a game-costing mistake, but luckily there wasn't enough time on the clock for Adriel to take advantage of that. Adriel is going to fall here in round 10, going out 2-0 against Faust. He could make group stage on tiebreakers. We're going to have to check those tiebreakers once this stage is over. But now we need to see what's happening with Ian 77. What? What just what? Ian and Clown, it says forfeit loss for Ian. Can my stream mod check into that and see what on earth happened? That is not good. Adrian Piedra with the 2-0 over Kamagod. He's going to advance. Okay, we're going to check out SK Morin versus Faith. We're going to see what is going on here. I've seen Faith here a few times in the 1,000 person bracket, but have never seen Faith advance to the group stage. A win here would guarantee that that group stage would be within their grasp. This game's not out of reach yet, but it's getting very close to being out of reach. Wait. Oh my gosh, that was almost a very clutch play. But I think Morin's going to have this wrapped up with a snowball and a... Yeah, that's the game. Poison comes down. Morin gets the game. Don't know what... if that was game 2, game 3, no idea as of right now. Let's see what other games we can catch here at the end of this round. Round 10. SK Morton... Nikoko, Samuel Basoto, Ruben. Let's check in with Ruben and Ali. No dice. Okay, let's check in with Vitor and Hezi. Not happening. What about Samuel Basoto? Nope. Just looking for a spectate arrow so we can get into a game. What about Alexi and Sub? Nope. Alright, let's hop into some of these 6-3 matches, because a win here could possibly get you in. Air Surfer versus Joe No Skill. Too bad that that's not available, because those were two people who were 4-0 at one point in the day. Can't seem to get into any of these matches right now. SK Morn with the 2-1 over Faith. Alright, we got a match here between Gui and Pompeo. Pompeo pretty much took out Kazardy in the last round. That's not loading though, unfortunately. Ali and Ruben. See, this keeps happening. Where oh, there, finally. All right, we're in. Ali and Ruben. And we got a lot of time left in this game. Exciting. Okay, so I'm assuming this is more than likely game 3. That means that a win here and you're in, a loss here and you're possibly not going to be in. You would only make it in on tiebreakers, and you don't want to leave it to the tiebreakers. But a win and you can guarantee yourself a spot in the group stage. Ali, Evo Battle Ram, Evo Wizard. Don't know what his last card is. Ruben, Evo Mortar, Evo Zap with the Monk. No champion revealed for Ali. Could be a no champion deck. Poison and Evo Zap the spells for Ruben. Void and Arrows the other way for Ali. And it's going to be P.E.K.K.A for Ali, last card. So it's a traditional P.E.K.K.A Bridge Spam deck with the Evo Wizard instead of the Electro Wizard. Evo Mortar comes out now. Gonna get a very good connection on those Zappies. Zappies fall. The P.E.K.K.A falls. And oh, it's Graveyard for Ruben. The Mortar Graveyard deck that has been pretty popular the last 2 seasons, but it's the first time we've seen it today. The Evo Zap makes a lot of room for those skeletons to get on tower. Oh no! That is a lot of damage. And I think that's going to send Ruben through to the group stage. Ruben, the former world champ with Team Queso, advances to the group stage. Let's go. Okay, we got a spectate badge for Sub and Alexi. Same situation. This is more than likely game 3. Winner is in, loser's possibly out. Loser has to get through on tiebreakers. Winner can ensure that it's not left up to the tiebreakers. Lava Hound coming down for Alexi. Lava Hound, Loon, Inferno Dragon. And now they're all there on the right lane, backed up with the Void. No buildings for Sub, but Arrows and the Little Prince and the Phoenix are able to take care of it. Now you got the Battle Ram and the Phoenix coming down the right lane, but the Barbarians are there to pick it up. Barbarians do awesome work there. Phoenix has to come down again in response to this Lava Hound coming down the right lane. Evo Knight now coming down the right hand lane. Void Arrows probably going to clean everything up. Wait. Wow, what? No! What insane defense! And the Battle Ram! For Sub. Evo Battle Ram goes bounce, bounce, bounce for the win. Subs in to the group stage. What a champ. What a champ. Samuel Basoto for Nikoko. We're getting to see a lot of good moments here in the last round, round 10. I'm feeling charged up from that Castaneda's burrito. Royal Giant on the right lane for Basoto. A bunch of hits. A bunch of hits. This thing is not going down. Takes down Nikoko's tower down to 1008. Oh, but look at this. Oh, the P.E.K.K.A, the Rage, but the Goblins are there just in time to make sure that the P.E.K.K.A does not get those tower hits. That was close. A little too close for comfort. I'd be sweating if I was Sam right there. Samuel Basoto with the Monk on the right lane. Monk in response. You got Monk and Wizard on both sides, duking it out. The reflection going both ways. looks like Sam comes out just a little bit ahead in that bridge battle. Now an Royal Giant's coming down, non-Evo. One shot on tower. Nikoko down to 5-6-6. You know, he's fighting for his life right now. He doesn't want to leave his chance of the group stage to tiebreakers. He wants to secure this for himself right now. Evo Royal Giant comes down now. Pekka there to try and clean it up quick. One shot though is gonna get through. Now Evo Giant comes down on the other side. This is his literal last chance. No, that's got to be game, right? Samuel Basoto with the W. Ian picked up a forfeit loss somehow. So my only assumption is that he repeated a card. That's the only thing I can think of. But I don't know if they count that as a forfeit loss or just a regular loss. Why would he get a forfeit loss? What happened? What's the T on that? Gonna be interesting to see the handful of players that qualify from 7-3, who those players are gonna be. Okay, the record now shows 2-1 for Clown, not forfeit loss. Had to be a repeat card is my guess, and that's devastating, especially now. The only solace that Ian can take is that Adrian also lost. But we have to go to the tiebreakers now. Who's getting through on tiebreakers? If one of them gets through and the other doesn't, that's going to be devastating. If both of them get through, all's good. If both don't get through, all's good. But if one goes and one doesn't, that's going to be huge. So we're going to have to wait to see and what happens there. Crazy Hulk and Coco still duking it out. Seems to be the last match at play there. Riley 2-0's Juanito. Trying to see how Kazardy did in the 6-3. Air Surfer takes the 2-1 against Joe No Skill, who was formerly like 4-0 to start the day. He ends up being 6-4. That's how it goes in Clash Royale sometimes. Ta with a win over Fabio to go 7-3. Thrill over Wallace to go 7-3. That's a tough 6-3 matchup. Lucas over Nike AK-47 to go 6-3 or 7-3. Kazardy over Saif to go 7-3, and that's a huge dub for Kazardy. Gives him a slim chance to go through. And when I say slim, I mean slim. Out of the, probably 100 or more players that finish 7-3, there's gonna be only 5 to 7 players that will go through on tiebreakers. Let's see, 17 times 2 is 34, or 17 times, or 2 times really 25, let's call it, is 50. So you're gonna have about 50 players at 7-3, and only 5 to 7 advancing. So, about 10% of the 7-3, 10 to 15% of the 7-3 players will advance. Gonna reset the app. Just want to get final confirmation on who's gonna go through before we end the stream today. In the standings, Jors 9-0, and I honestly think he should get an automatic 10-0 for going 9-0, because that's not really fair that he doesn't get a 10th game, because that's 5 points. That's a shot at 5 points that he doesn't get, that everyone else gets. he should just automatically get the 10-0, in my opinion. At 9-1, we got Antosh, Molite, Titan, Katassian. Katassian's been having a good season. Really good season. I think he's made monthly finals. I know he's been in now at least probably 3 group stages. Adrian Piedra at 8-2 qualifies. Lord Seb, Distruhi, Faust, Hezi, Tourist, Pompeo, Pedro, Ruben, Sandbox, Ardentoas, Clown, Sub, Diego B, SK Morton. Awesome. We're going to see Morton back in the group stage. Rainbow, some Japanese player, Samuel Basoto, Coco, and now at 7-3, as of this moment, I don't know if these are final updates or not, but the 7 players so far going in at 7-3, you have Inthrill, Victor, Rolex, Alexi, Kamagod, Lucas, Mata, and Lens. Ta at number 33 misses. Nikoko 35, Vitor 30, or Nikoko 34, Vitor 35, Gui 36, Ali 37, 38, not sure who that is, 39 Issy, DC Codent, Jess at 41, Puzzle at 42, Orange 43, Droy 44, Luminary, Rin, Riley, Air Surfer, Faith, Kazardy, man, dropped all the way down to 57 after starting the day, 6-0? 5-0? 5-0? That's tough, man. Tough for Kazardy. He's such a good player and would love to see him back in the group stage, but it's not going to be this time. Like I said, though, not 110% sure if those are final at this moment. We will probably know within 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Just looking through here, don't see. Okay, still says Victor and Miko are playing. Okay. Tiebreakers are there's few tiebreakers. You can look them up in the rules. One of them is opponent's win percentage. It's like 50% is based on your game win percentage, and then the other 50% is on your opponent's, I think, match win percentage. And then they like combine those to figure out the tiebreakers. Once the group data populates for these day 2 qualifiers, we will know for sure who is in and who is out. I'll give it about 10 minutes, and if it hasn't populated, then I'm going to call the stream just because it's been a long day, and y'all will have to check back in the in-game tournament hub to just confirm everything for yourself. But for now, we're just going to hang out for like 10 more minutes, and then just to see what happens with the standings and everything. And then that'll be about it for the day. Let me... While we're waiting for that, I wanted to touch on something that I was talking about last week. I was talking about, a lot of the content creators that are complaining about the game, and Morn especially, who had said, that he wasn't feeling satisfied with the game. And, I went on to talk about how, a video game can't satisfy us, maybe momentarily, but not in the long term. And I went on to talk about how many people look to pleasure for satisfaction or fulfillment, but how that doesn't really hold up in the long term. And that got me thinking about, I guess, some Bible verses, and especially one biblical, I guess, principle, or something that Jesus talks about a lot. And Jesus talks about being the living water. Several times he says, I am the living water. Or he talks about living water. And I want to read some of those from the book of John. Just trying to find those for you real quick. Verse 37. Okay, one moment. All right, here it is. John chapter 7, verse 38. It says in the heading of this section, Jesus promises living water. On the last day, this is verse 37, the climax of the festival, Jesus stood and shouted to the crowds, "Anyone who is thirsty may come to me. Anyone who believes in me may come and drink. For the scriptures declare, rivers of living water will flow from his heart." When he said living water, he was speaking of the Spirit who would be given to everyone believing in him. But the Spirit had not yet been given because Jesus had not yet entered into his glory. Now, Jesus offers this living water, his Spirit, to anyone who will believe in him. Okay? And Jesus said the same thing to the Samaritan woman at the well. He said, "If you knew who you were talking to, you would ask me for living water, and you would drink of it and never thirst again." Now, he's not talking about a physical thirst. He's talking about a spiritual thirst. And all of our spirits long for something. We long to be fulfilled spiritually. But the problem is we look in the wrong places. We look to pleasure. We look to earthly success. We look to earthly relationships. But true fulfillment can only be found in Jesus. And you can only have a relationship with God through Jesus by repenting, which is to agree with God about your sin and to turn to God and ask Him and believe in Him, have Jesus enter your life as your Lord and Savior, and be saved. That's what repentance is. It's turning to God away from sin, because sin is what keeps us from God. But Jesus offers us the living water, and that's what you need to have true fulfillment in life. So that's basically what I wanted to extend on from what I was talking about in the last stream. So think about that as you go out about your day. Think about how Jesus offers living water. And think about, like right now in Desert Hot Springs, it's like well over 100 degrees, probably over 110 outside right now. Think about how satisfying a glass of just cold water is when you've been working, sweating, and you're just dead thirsty, like you have a gnarly headache or whatever, and you just take that gulp of like cold water. Think about how satisfying that is in a physical sense. That's what Jesus provides to us spiritually. We can be satisfied no matter what is going on in our lives if we have that relationship with Jesus, if we turn away from sin, turn to God, and ask and believe in God, believe that He sent His only Son to die for our sins, believe that God rose Him up on the third day, and believe that Jesus is now ascended and sits at the right hand of the Father. Believe in that. Ask God for strength, and you'll receive that living water. Okay, so we're going to check in on these standings and see if they're finalized. Okay, I do believe that these are the final standings. Can't know 100% for sure because they haven't populated the group stage for tomorrow. But we're going to go through these standings one more time, and then that'll be the end of the stream. Okay? So, your top 32 qualifying for tomorrow, possibly subject to some minor changes at the bottom 7 of this. The top 25 are guaranteed in. There could be some change in the bottom 7 of the 32, but I don't think so. But don't take my word on that. Check back at another time. Your top 32, Jors, Antos, Mohammed Light, Titan, Kitassian, Adrian Piedra, DC Lord Seb, Disruhi, SK Faust, Hezi, DC Tourist, Pompeo, Pedro, Ruben, Sandbox, Arden Toas, Clown, Cal Sub, Diego B, SK Morton, Rainbow, not sure who that Japanese player is at 22, Samuel Basoto, Coco, Inthril, Victor, Rolex, Alexi, Kamagod, Cal Lucas, Mata, and Lens. That's it, folks. So, thank you so much for everyone that tuned in, that commented, that liked, that subscribed. Gonna have some shorts coming to you in the days to come. And for now, I'm gonna be signing off. Same way that I started is the same way that I'll end. For God so loved, that's my in-game name handle. Why? Because John 3:16 says that for God so loved the world that He gave His only begotten Son, that whosoever believes in Him shall not perish but have everlasting life. Once again, thank you so much. God bless you and have a great day.